WWEGames on the Verge, round 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SWW on the Verge, round 2, live here in Detroit, Michigan. I am always Nathan Scott, standing alongside here my broadcast colleague, Alan the Stallion Rogers.
Don't forget about the Stallion, ladies and gentlemen. I am so excited to be here, and I am so excited to finally be back with Nathan Scott. I never thought I'd say that.
You goddamn right. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit that bell for all notifications if you're new here on the channel. For real, it helps us out, and it's free. Come on, what you waiting for? Ladies and gentlemen, we got a hell of a card for us here tonight. Kicking us off is going to be Kareem Hall's open challenge for the Starlight Championship. It can be anybody, past, present, future. Who is it going to be to answer the challenge for the Starlight Championship?
It could be anybody. That's the best part about it. But after that, we have Thane Blackwood, the Key to the Kingdom holder, versus Dalton Thunder, former left-hand path member, now recently joined by Jack Strider.
That's right, campmates collide. Who is it going to be, Dalton Thunder or Mr. Key to the Kingdom? One-on-one here tonight.
Up next after that, we have Family Feud. It will be the World Angelo taking on Vincent Cage. But the caveat to it all is the special guest referee, the women's champion pulling double duty tonight, Cody Hale.
Oh, you're right, Alan. That's a Family Feud. It ain't no damn Steve Harvey in this one, baby. But tonight, Ragnarok takes on the mystery challenger. Well, if you've been paying attention, you know who the hell it is. But, however, if you haven't, they're going to be with Lulu here tonight to take on Ragnarok one-on-one. Who is it going to be, Alan? I have absolutely no idea.
Well, I think I have a good idea, but I have a good idea how this next one's going to go. The Duos Championship on the line as Vigo and Cancer trying to win the belts back from Kaz. But Kaz has a mystery partner here tonight as Lips is still injured. Who could it be, and will they be able to retain?
That is right. Who in the hell has replaced Lips in the Pale Bloods? We're going to find out here tonight. But also, the great Everett Green brother takes on the infinite hero James Frost tonight. One-on-one. Will the mind games prevail against James Frost? Or has the infinite hero proved exactly who Everett Creed really is?
Well, that's going to be a great question. It's going to be answered here tonight. But also, we have the United States Championship match. Yuri Huntron takes on the champion, Garo Tarigian, in his first United States Championship defense. Will he be able to retain the title, or will Yuri walk home with the gold?
Will Yuri steep so low to try to gain this United States Championship? We're going to find out here tonight. But, and for the first time ever, an ambulance match here in SWW. Ace Whistler versus Stitches. Who is leaving tonight in the back of that ambulance?
Well, this has culminated since before Divinity. Stitches now getting his chance at the Incorruptible. Will he be able to throw him back into the ambulance? But also our women's championship match, Cody Hale, and her second appearance tonight, will be defending the title against Moonbeam.
Absolutely, double duty for the women's champion here tonight. She got a special guest referee match and defender championship against Inertia's own Moonbeam here tonight. What kind of tricks does Inertia have up their sleeve? And will it be enough to capture the women's championship? We're going to find out. But, folks, in the main event tonight, the Game City God, the world's heavyweight champion, takes on the coach, Trey Mercer, and what is bound to be a hell of a contest in our main event tonight.
Well, that'll be head coach versus head coach. Shannon Silvera in his first defense of the World Heavyweight Championship against the up-and-coming Trey Mercer, who has blazed onto the scene. Will he be able to capture the title, or will Shannon retain?
We're going to find out here tonight in the main event. But first, folks, let's get this event off started right.
That's right, we're getting started off with the Starlight Championship Open Challenge.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of shaking my ass right now, you know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. I don't think that's appropriate, but all right, I agree.
Anything's appropriate here. Kareem Hall defending the Starlight Championship in an open challenge. The only question is, who in the hell is going to answer this? It could be anybody.
It could be anybody. That's the best part of an open challenge.
Anybody. It could be you.
That's why I respect it. I respect Kareem Hall's decision to put up an open challenge here tonight on the biggest stage and on the Verge, round 2, starting us off for the night.
I think it's Kareem on his new intro track here. I ain't gonna lie.
I love it. I love that Kareem is stepping up to the plate, defending that title against all competitors, and it could be anybody that answers the challenge. Will he be able to put up against anybody?
I don't know, this beat is deep, but it's something you can really throw your ass back to. You know what I'm saying?
I bet. I wouldn't know anything about that. I'm a little too old for that, but Kareem Hall is a young and up-and-comer here at SWW. Yeah. Woo! But nonetheless, Kareem Hall, trying to keep it professional here, is ready to defend the Starlight Championship. Who will it be?
All right, who is answering this? Who can it be? Past, present, future, default, John 2K? Who is going to be here tonight? Who's got the cojones to come out and challenge Kareem Hall for the Starlight Championship? Oh, hell did it!
Nathan! The first time since Divinity!
The Sunshine Kid did it!
Is he here? Is he here in Detroit?
Well, I damn better hope he's here with his music and his trial play.
He is! Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time since Divinity, the Sunshine Kid has graced his presence here at SWW, and he is answering the challenge for the Starlight Championship.
Now that all-famous fro is gone, but that beautiful bald head is here, baby. The Sunshine Kid is answering the challenge here tonight, right on the Verge.
Refreshed and better than ever, the Sunshine Kid is here in Detroit, and he is answering Kareem Hall's challenge. What a match we're about to get to start us off here, Nathan.
Absolutely. What a opening contest here. And on the Verge, round 2, the Sunshine Kid versus Kareem Hall for the Starlight Championship.
Well, back and better than ever is the Sunshine Kid. The last time, of course, as we mentioned, the last time we saw him was at Divinity against Trey Mercer, who is in the main event tonight, going one-on-one with the World's Heavyweight Champion Shannon Silvera. Will he be able to pick up gold? And will the Sunshine Kid be able to pick up gold against Kareem Hall for the Starlight Championship?
Sunshine Kid, a man who's a veteran in this business, does not nearly get the respect he deserves. Maybe tonight he will be able to make his mark here in SWW and pick up that Starlight Championship. And he's got a tall mountain to climb against Kareem Hall. Let's take it down to Mr. Kang for the in-ring introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, this open challenge for SWW Starlight Championship is set for one fall. Introducing the champion from Houston, Texas, weighing in at 202 pounds, the SWW Starlight Champion, Kareem Hall! And answering the challenge from where it's always sunny, weighing in at 185 pounds, the Sunshine Kid!
Alan, it is go time here to kick us off. Here in the opening, here at Detroit, Michigan, here at On the Verge round 2 for the Starlight Championship.
What a match we did not expect here in the Ford Field. Darnell presenting the Starlight Championship, and so the Sunshine Kid is here.
There's the bell, and we are off. Kareem and Sunshine, 1-on-1. Is Kareem bitten off a little more than he can chew here?
Oh, We're about to find out. We are underway in our first matchup here at On the Verge, and the Sunshine Kid and Kareem Hall sharing chops and slaps like it's nobody's business.
Testing one another. Kareem coming in here hot. Ooh, looking for a DDT, but Sunshine has other plans.
Oh.
Taking him down low. Look at this. The good old-fashioned Kara Magistral.
Will that be it? Only a 1 count? Kareem Hall back up to his feet. Both men now a roll up a schoolboy from the Kareem Hall, the champion. Only a 1 as well. Back and forth these two are with roll-up attempts.
Look at this.
Trying to end this one early. Oh, no.
Roll-up, still only a 1.
Oh, wait a minute. Another schoolboy here from Kareem. This could be it. 1, no.
Both men immediately testing one another.
Oh, abdominal stretch here from the champion, the Honey Badger himself, against the returning Sunshine Kid. Can he spoil the return of the Sunshine? Wait a minute now. Oh, my goodness.
Head scissor takedown, beautifully done by Sunshine, breaking out of that abdominal stretch. And him into the corner, looking to retain that offense, but Kareem has other things in mind. Writing down some shots now. Look at this. Right hands, left hands, a little shimmy, and a big right hand taking him down, straight into the cover, hook in the leg. 1, 2, and that's it.
Well, the Sunshine Kid has not faced the likes of Kareem Hall before. Oh, one of the first graduates of the Performance Center here in SWW. Oh, man, but the Sunshine Kid is a veteran nonetheless. Kareem Hall, like you said, may have bit off more than he can chew.
Absolutely, especially challenging anybody that you have no clue who's going to come out here and answer, and the Sunshine Kid was the man to do so. Look at this. Dodging that closeout, coming right back out.
Oh,
what a big one of his own. Taking him down. And what a way to get it started off here at OTV, baby.
Cover here. Darnell Mary's in position. No, kick out at 2. The Sunshine Kid trying to win the Starlight Championship early. This is not his first attempt. Oh, man, at the Starlight Championship as he faced Trey Mercer at High Tides to try to win that belt. He was unsuccessful at that time, but will a refreshed and regenerated Sunshine Kid win the belt here at On the Verge Round 2 as Kareem Hall is the defending champion?
You got to be thinking about that. I mean, Sunshine has been hunting this championship ever since he came onto the scene here at SWW. This is almost feels like a now or never moment for him here.
That's right.
Back off, ooh,
a little bit of a stalemate here. Hammerlock, no. Elbow from Sunshine. Off the ropes now. Crossbody missed.
A little too much time. Kareem coming off the ropes, coming back at him. This time, getting that DDT. Taking Sunshine down, but right back up and over the top rope. These two guys, absolutely electric.
The Ford Field on their feet here and On the Verge. Oh, my goodness.
God.
Kareem Hall with that high-flying action we're so used to seeing now with the Starlight division. He has absolutely reshaped the division with a new face, a new attitude, and high-flying action. Oh, no. Sunshine Kid now off the ropes, but a spine buster to be met back.
I mean, you want to talk about a high-intensity, high-velocity matchup to kick us off here at OTV Round 2. I mean, these guys absolutely just throwing caution to the wind here.
You are not wrong, Nathan. Sunshine Kid, though, taking the offense to Kareem Hall. Drop kick to the side of the head. Trying to wear him down to try to win the championship for the first time in his career. Oh, man, what a knee to the face. Cover now.
At the leg. Hooked up. 2. Ooh, that's it, though.
This would be Sunshine's first championship here in SWW. Oh, man. But Kareem Hall has a mountain to climb if he wants to defend that title successfully here tonight.
Well, he's had a couple of successful defenses already, so Kareem definitely no slouch. One of the first graduates of the Performance Center here on the main roster to make his name known.
Kick out there. And you're not wrong about that from the Performance Center, one of the youngest Starlight champions we've ever had. He has, like I said, reshaped the division at such a young age. He has so much more to go. Ooh, here in SWW as he's facing a veteran in the Ford Field and On the Verge Round 2 for the Starlight Championship.
Hell of a card for you here tonight as we ran down earlier at the beginning of the event, and we are literally only just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new, make sure to smash that like button, subscribe if you're new, and of course, enable that bell for all notifications here to keep up with all of our SWW content. Kareem off the rope, looking for a headbutt, but getting nothing there.
Sunshine trying to take back over here, trying to get the offense. Oh, back into his favor. Knee to the face, cover in the center. 2, no! Trying to win the Starlight Championship, ladies and gentlemen. This is our first championship match of the night. Our first contest of the night here at On the Verge, round 2. We have a wonderful stage and a wonderful stadium here at the Ford Field. What is Sunshine trying to do? No, Kareem fighting him off the second rope. Oh my goodness! Elbow to the top of the head. A cover now. Can Kareem defend the championship? 2, no! Oh, look at this, a famouser!
Oh, taking Sunshine down and looking to stay on the offensive. Look at this, taking him down. Another schoolboy attempt from behind. 2 count, shoulders down, but no Sunshine. Breaking out.
Oh, man, but Sunshine immediately getting back into this one. Atomic drop now. And looking to get him up. No, Kareem chips him down. Off the rope now. Oh, no. Sunshine ducking out of it himself. Oh, my goodness.
Both of these guys so quick, so agile.
So calculated. 2 count from Darnell, no.
Sunshine, a man who's been in this business for such a very long time. You got to think about the veterans in this business. The veterans like Shannon Silvera, the veterans like Jack Schneider. You got to put Sunshine Kid up there with him. He's been in this business just as long as they have. He's a man who has such an acclaimed status that does not get the respect he deserves. But goddammit, he's doing it here tonight in our opening contest against the Starlight Champion. Kareem Hall going for the cover after the tornado DDT, but no, Sunshine staying alive.
Well, he almost lost it there. He's trying to keep up with Kareem Hall, so much younger than him. But these two off to a bit of a stalemate here. Chop for chop. Chop for slap, I should say. Oh, Kareem asking for more. Oh, my goodness.
He'll give it to him, too.
Sunshine now asking for a slap to the face. These two, like I said, at a bit of a stalemate here in the center of the ring. Darnell has no choice but to watch on for the Starlight Championship. Oh, my goodness.
Both of these men just throwing bombs at one another.
Slap,
and they're taking it.
Oh, wait a minute. Ducking down here.
Sunshine with a little something going on here. Nice trip up. Taking Kareem down.
Irish whip now towards the corner. Sunshine trying to bring this one back.
Look at this.
Oh! The creative offense of the Sunshine Kid. Now through the ropes here. Neck breaker. Cover in the center.
Straight into the cover. Look at the leg. 2 count. Ooh, and Kareem finding a way to stay alive.
He almost had the championship there, but Kareem not quite giving up just yet. Oh! Club to the back. Kareem getting a little more rough here. Neck breaker. And Kareem, oh my goodness, went for the crossbody. Sunshine moving out of the way there. And Sunshine just a little more, calculated, grabbing the arm here. Bit of a Fujiwara situation.
And that's the experienced background from Sunshine right there. Trying to slow things down, keep it at his pace. Not letting Kareem speed it up, which is what he likes. Sunshine now trying to target that arm of the champion.
Well, Kareem Hall is still a decently fresh champion. He won the championship from Cayman Blanco Jr. at the beginning of the season and defended against Damon Grimm. Oh, man, but now he is here at On the Verge. He wanted to make a statement, and like we said, has he bit off more than he could chew by calling out anybody? And the person to answer the challenge was none other than the veteran himself, the Sunshine Kid.
Yeah, you know, Alan, you got to think about something. When it comes to an open challenge, you're calling out any and everybody. That means you can't prepare for anything. It's whoever comes through that curtain at the time the bell is sounded. You got to immediately go right then and there. You don't have no time to prepare for whoever you're against.
That's right. You don't have time to study tapes like back in my day, but Kareem Hall here trying to keep it under control, trying to slow down the Sunshine Kid with a camel clutch. With the Sunshine Kid powering out, tripping him down.
Slow and methodical is the pace of the Sunshine Kid, and is what's going to favor him in this matchup. Nice neck breaker there, taking him down. It's Sunshine, always going to be looking for some of those key maneuvers of his. That Studio 54 knee strike, Boogie Wonderland, you name it, he's always going to be scouting for it. Right now, it looks like he's just trying to slowly dissect Kareem Hall, like a high school biology project, just taking him apart piece by piece, limb by limb, and that's exactly what he's doing right here, right now.
That's right. He's trying to eliminate the possibility of Kareem Hall getting to the top rope successfully, trying to target those legs, trying to take all the power out of him. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness!
Look at that slice spread. He's got him. Shoulders down to the mat. Both legs. Look.
No!
Not enough, though.
Up to the middle rope, though. Kareem Hall not done. Trying to keep things going in his favor here. Trying to successfully defend drop kick. Trying to successfully defend the Starlight Championship. Can he be successful against the Sunshine Kid? Oh!
Big moonsault from Kareem, and he ain't done yet. And a nice senton there into the cover now, hooking the leg after that combo. Will it be it? Oh, and no Sunshine, still surviving in this one.
Well, you gotta imagine what it would do to the Sunshine Kid's ego if he were to lose here tonight in his return to SWW. Kareem Hall, though, oh man!
Taking him down big time. Oh, and another one there coming at him. Oh, but Sunshine coming back at him, and this time raining the rights down.
Luthez press from the Sunshine Kid to bring things back into his favor. Kick up to his feet, looking for an atomic drop. No, didn't work out for him either.
Look at these guys back and forth. Oh, nice block of the super kick. Oh, but Kareem blocking that one. Oh my God, it's Sunshine blocking the Enziguri off the rope.
Oh!
54 knee strike to the head. Leg hook. Do we have us a new champion too? Oh, so close to 3, but no.
What a fantastic sequence there. Trading blocks to super kicks with that knee strike, the signature move from the Sunshine Kid. Almost ended this one, getting Kareem up to the top rope, however. Oh man, avalanche arm drag from the Sunshine Kid, trying to win the Starlight Championship here tonight as he goes to the top rope. And is this it? Oh man!
Big frog splash into the cover, 2! Oh no, Kareem still staying alive in this one. How much is it gonna take to keep Kareem Hall down for the 3 count? He's a fighting champion, that is for sure. Oh, I'm looking for that Boogie Wonderland. He's got it pulled in, and
it connects Boogie Wonderland.
That could be
cover.
New champion 2. Oh, so close to 3, but no.
You wonder what that does to the psyche after the champion kicks out of your best shot. What can the Sunshine Kid do to put Kareem Hall away and win his first championship here in SWW?
Well, he's going to have to try to stay on him, that's for sure. But Kareem now trying to power back and fight back in this one.
Going to the top rope. Wait a minute.
Maybe he's going to look for that 630, but Sunshine knows all too well of Kareem's tricks. Not going to let him get the time to go to that top rope and try to execute that 630 of his. Look, man, starting to slow down now. That gas tank's starting to wear very, very thin.
Kareem Hall trying to keep things going, keep the foot on the pedal, as they say. Oh, man.
Look, man, he's exchanging right hands right now. Oh, big chop from Kareem.
The younger competitor trying to take out the old bull. Kareem Hall trying to defend the championship, but they're both down.
Big DDT. Kareem trying to crawl to the cover. Arm draped across the chest. Oh, but no, not enough.
Almost. The Sunshine Kid kicking out at 2.9 to keep himself in this match in contention for the Starlight Championship. Oh, man.
Eating that turnbuckle. Sunshine gonna try to gain an advantage here. Look at that Studio 54 again. Oh, but no. Not this time. Oh, and Kareem looking for the slice bread again. This time he hits it again. Both legs hook, 2. Oh, my God. It doesn't get much closer than that. And Kareem looking for that 630 from the top rope.
Oh, no. Sunshine moved out of the way of the 630, and will that be it as he looks for Boogie Wonderland? It connects!
Boogie Wonderland for the Sunshine Kid into the cover. Will that be it too? Yes! Sunshine, the new Starlight Champion!
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in his SWW career, the Sunshine Kid can call himself champion.
You're damn right, Alan. I don't give a damn what anybody's got to think or say about the Sunshine Kid. You gotta give him his due. You gotta give him respect. He is a man who's been in this industry for a decade now. And you gotta give him his due. And finally, he is the Starlight Champion here in SWW.
Well, we gotta take a look back here at how this ended. Kareem Hall, the former champion now, was incredibly resilient throughout this entire match. But one simple mistake right here. He went for the 630. It did not work out for him. Knocked all the wind out of him for just enough time for the veteran, the Sunshine Kid, to hit that second Boogie Wonderland. And that spelled the end for Kareem Hall and a new champion here in SWW.
Absolutely nothing to take away from Kareem Hall, but tonight was just the night of the Sunshine Kid.
Here's your winner of the contest by pinfall, and new SWW Starlight Champion, Sunshine Kid.
What a fantastic opening match to kick us off here and on the Verge round 2.
Not only that, we have a new Starlight Champion in the Sunshine Kid. And I know, none the less to Kareem Hall, that everybody here in the Ford Field is on their feet as we are seeing the era change before our eyes as the veteran has finally picked up gold here in SWW.
Absolutely. Like I said, what a way to kick us off here. The first matchup of just very many to come here and on the Verge round 2. Don't change that dial, folks. Make sure you like the video, subscribe if you're new, and of course, enable that bell for all notifications, all that good old stuff. Make that YouTube algorithm put us over. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks for the Fago, Juggalo man. Prime Time is sorry that he drank it all.
Hey, don't sweat it, man. You need it more than I do right now.
Prime Time just can't believe it. He really thought the friendship between him and Silas was real.
Primetime, I'm really sorry, man. I wish I could say I know what it's like to be strung along by someone you thought was your best friend, but the truth is, I can't even imagine that. That's just horrible.
Oh, there you are, boy. What the hell you doing sulking in here? Do you mind? Need to have a little one-on-one talk with my amigo here at Primetime. It's a little urgent.
You know, how dare you? You're the last thing he needs to see right now. He was your best friend, and you tossed him aside like he was garbage. You're a scumbag. If I didn't have to conserve my energy to help my best friend win back the duo's titles, I'd have half of mine to kick your ass.
Kick my ass? I'll kick your ass, you little clown boy. I can't help it if he don't understand what the plan is.
It's okay, Juggalo man. Prime Time wants to hear what Silas has to say.
You sure? Well, okay then. I'll give you two some privacy. Hit me up if there's any issues.
Boy, what the hell are you doing? And why the hell do you smell like alcohol?
Prime Time's been drowning his sorrows in this Fago stuff.
Fago? What, did somebody spike it?
No, Prime Time doesn't even know how one could play volleyball with an object of that shape, much less filled with liquid. And Prime Time's already bad enough at sports as it is.
Oh, goddamn, I ain't got time for this foolishness tonight. Look, I need you to get yourself cleaned up so you can be out there in Moonbeam's corner.
But you said Prime Time's not in inertia.
Forget what I said, boy. Look, do you realize the only reason I threw you under the bus was because I needed to throw Jabediah off our trail, right? I didn't want to, but I had to. He was gonna ban all of us from ringside if I didn't. It was a diversion.
Oh, Pride Time doesn't know anything about that. He's never been very good at math.
Diversion, not goddamn division, diversion! Listen, my point is you are still in inertia. But ain't nobody can know that right now. Not yet. Now, once my little peach is wearing that women's title tonight, we can announce it to the whole world for all I care. But right now, she needs someone in her corner. And you're the only one who can be there legally. And it'd make her very happy to have your support, Primetime.
Wow. The only time Pride Time's ever seen Moonbeam happy is when Pride Time is in tremendous pain. She has a lovely smile.
Exactly. Just imagine that pretty little grin on her face when she's hosting that belt up high above her head, and she'll have you to thank for it. So what do you say, buddy? Can you do this for her? If not her, for me.
Pride Time may need some time to think.
Danny?
Oh, good Lord. What do you want?
Cadix, Silas, and get away from my student. Danny, what's all this about? Why have you been trying to help Inertia? Does this have something to do with me? I've been trying to get a hold of you ever since you walked out of the Performance Center. What's going on? Talk to me.
First off, the name's not Danny. It's Pride Time. Just Pride Time. And secondly, the only reason Pride Time walked out of the PC was because you didn't want him there.
What? That's not true. Why would you think something like that?
Pride Time wouldn't believe it either if he hadn't heard it for himself.
Nah, go ahead, boy. Show her the receipts.
I just don't know what to do with him. He's a goofball, he has all the grace of a three-legged calf, and he is terrified to be more than 6 inches off the ground.
I mean, what are you saying, Cody?
Yeah, lay it on us. You sounded serious.
I guess what I'm saying is Primetime, he just doesn't belong in Trial by Flight. Where did you get that?
It was sent to Prime Time by Xander Starr.
And you would trust anything he sends you?
These are your words.
Yes, but...
So you admit it. You wanted to get rid of Prime Time.
No, that's not what I said.
I mean, that sounded pretty cut and dry to me, but then again, what the hell do I know?
Listen, Danny. Prime Time. When I said back then, there's no excuse for it. The truth is, I'm still getting the hang of this coaching thing even now. I let myself get frustrated, and in my frustration, I failed you. Not the other way around. But never was it my intent to just expel you from the PC. I just thought if I could get one of the more experienced coaches to take you in, maybe you would have a better shot at reaching your full potential.
Oh, you hear that, Primetime? She's never gonna kick you out. She's just gonna try to make you someone else's problem. Now, maybe it ain't none of my business, but that doesn't sound like something family would do to one of their own, now does it?
Now listen here, you f***ing snake.
He's right.
What?
Trial has always been like a family, but it's clear to Prime Time that he was never going to be a part of that. With Inertia, he's finally found a family that accepts him for who he is.
Damn right.
Danny, I'm sorry. I never meant for you to feel like you weren't welcome. If you want to think I'm the worst coach in the world, you are 100% justified in that. But Silas and his crew do not have your best interests at heart. You've got to be able to see that he's just using you.
All right, now, I've had just about enough of you. The boys done told you his name ain't Danny, it's Primetime. And I ain't gonna tolerate no damn slander against Inertia either. Primetime came to you for guidance, and you turned him away. He ain't your student no more, he's mine, and he's made his decision. Now, I know you got a hell of a busy night ahead of you, hussy, but if I was you, I'd be focusing my attention on my little cousins and my title. And since those are the only two damn things a heartless witch like you cares about, why don't you get on to it? Now, come on, prime time. We're cutting it close right now, but we should have just enough time to throw you together a presentable ensemble for you.
Hooray! Primetime loves outfit coordination!
Way to go, Codes. Real role model you've turned out to be.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are continuing the action here at On the Verge Round 2 with our next contest.
The following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Frankfort, Kentucky, weighing in at 232 pounds, Dalton
I'm surprised that Mr. Kang didn't bring up the fact that this is Mini Jack Strider now, as he has aligned himself in recent times with Jack Strider the Titan and taking out the Key to the Kingdom holder, Thane Blackwood, which has led up to this match where Thane went straight to Jebediah Vale and asked for this match. And I think this was exactly what Dalton Thunder wanted.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know, him and his master, friend, Jack Strider, absolutely wanted this matchup to happen. I mean, let's be honest. Come on. Look at this guy. Like, he is literally an absolute tool bag. I mean, he's even got those whack-ass mutton chops like Strider's got.
Look, I gotta hand it to Dalton Thunder, even though it was from slight-handed tactics. He is making his one-on-one debut in pay-per-view action and live spectacular action. I gotta hand it to him. Nonetheless,
you gotta hand it to him. If you're not good enough to make it, just suck some willy and you'll be alright.
I don't know about all that, but Dalton Thunder nonetheless has made his presence felt here in the Ford Field, awaiting Thane Blackwood, the Key to the Kingdom holder, a former left-hand path member. Now I assume he's defected.
You don't say.
I would assume he's defected. Well, his opponent here tonight has all the opportunity in the world in that briefcase right there where he can cash in on any champion, anywhere, at any time. Thane Blackwood.
From Jagged River, New Brunswick, Canada, weighing in at 231 pounds, Thane Blackwood.
Thane coming out here, wanted this matchup. Not only because of the past between him and Dalton Thunder, because of that vicious attack by Dalton and Strider in the parking lot weeks ago. They ain't trying to be the voice of reason and hear out Jack Strider, but he learned the hard way that Jack Strider's not somebody you can just talk to.
Thane Blackwood wants to prove a point here tonight at the Ford Field. These fans here in Detroit are absolutely behind him, and he wants to tell them how he is the next possible world champion, United States champion, Starlight champion, whatever he wants. He can cash that in at any time. But tonight, oh man,
tonight he just wants blood from Dalton Thunder.
He wants retribution for what Dalton Thunder and Jack Strider did to him. And now Thane Blackwood taking control immediately. Oh! Dalton Thunder believes that Thane Blackwood is not worthy of what he has earned, especially at Divinity, where he can earn himself a champion. He has earned himself a championship match anytime, anywhere, any place with that Key to the Kingdom briefcase.
There will be no wrestling in this matchup. This is going to be a full-on beatdown between these two.
Dalton Thunder trying to take advantage. Oh, man. This is a blood price to be paid between these two men. Oh, man. Former left-hand path member Dalton Thunder, graduate of the left-hand path, Thane Blackwood, who has seen success here in SWW, and Dalton Thunder just trying to get started here. Oh, man.
Both of these guys have never liked each other to begin with, but it's on a whole nother level now.
Well, you gotta wonder if that's jealousy from Dalton Thunder's side. He saw Thane Blackwood achieve greatness at Divinity, where he was left in the dust. He was not scheduled at Divinity. The last time we saw Dalton Thunder on a live spectacular stage was Oblivion, and you gotta wonder if possibly, if that gets to him a little bit. In fact, Dalton Thunder was the one that eliminated Jack Strider from the Survivalist Coliseum. His now master, or teacher, however you want to put it.
Oh, yeah, you're right, you're right. Don't play. You know how it is. What other reason would he have to pair up with Strider, literally? And trying to come to in the corner. Dalton off there. Gonna get back into this thing quickly here, but Dalton with a big knee taking him down.
Dalton slowing this one down in his favor. Oh, cornering Thane here, trying to put the pressure on him with those big chops. Dalton Thunder has seen success all over the world, but here in SWW, he's just getting started, and you gotta wonder if that's a chip on his shoulder a bit when he sees guys like Thane Blackwood, who are just getting their start in general, get past him in the totem pole.
Back and forth, very evenly matched right now. But Dalton trying to pin Thane in the corner and keep him down.
Wait a minute here, looking for a camel clutch. Oh, man.
A wear and tear down on Thane here. Find his way out of this somehow. Tripping Dalton up, and he does.
Thane Blackwood trying to get back into this one. It has been a slow churn as we get started here between these two men. The Key to the Kingdom holder, Thane Blackwood, versus his former side-by-side member of the left-hand path. Man, what a DDT on the apron. Dalton Thunder, who is now laid out on the outside. Oh!
Right now, barricade here in front of these fans here in Ford Field. They're looking to do even more damage perhaps on the outside here. And look at this, just raining down those rights.
Well, like you said, this is not going to be a normal wrestling match between these two. There is bad blood between Thane Blackwood and Dalton Thunder. And Thane is taking it to Dalton on the outside. But this is a normal contest here. These two could be counted out if they're not careful. They've got to get back in the ring if they want to prove their point and get a win over the other.
Yeah, we're already at 7 here by Darnell, a 7 count. We're going to have to find a way, one of these guys to break the counter, get each other back into the ring.
Dalton trying to win by count out, possibly. Oh, no.
Back out, breaking the count, but Thane being able to capitalize and retake control here, and a nice powerbomb on the outside there.
There's some goodness coming out of Dalton Thunder a little bit there. Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Thane went for a big flying knee there and missed, colliding with the barricade, and now Dalton all but going to take advantage here.
I thought possibly that was some goodness of the heart coming from Dalton Thunder to reset the count, but it has been nothing but ruthless since he's gotten back to the outside here. Oh, man.
Already again at another 6 count here. Both of these guys just using the outside to their advantage, and Dalton slamming Thane's head into that ring post. We're at 8. Dalton again breaking the count up, and again continuing this assault on Thane on the outside.
Well, what I thought may have been a sense of respect from Dalton Thunder has turned into a calculated assault as he continues to reset the count and use the outside forces to his advantage. Dalton back into the ring now. Oh, wait a minute!
Thane playing a little possum here.
2-0! Almost got him with the possum play. Oh, man. Double axe handle to the face. Dane Blackwood trying to get back in this one. Knee strike to the face. Dalton is in trouble. Dane Blackwood now taking him to the corner.
They're looking to capitalize on something here.
And you gotta wonder, is Jack Strider going to make his presence felt here in the Ford field, where he is now the teacher of sorts to Dalton Thunder and tried his best to corrupt Dane Blackwood. Oh, man!
Spider suplex from Thane. And now maybe perhaps looking for reliable off of the top. That shooting star splash into the cover. Will it be enough? Two!
No!
So close yet so far.
Especially now that his protege, Dalton Thunder, is in a lot of trouble here. Is Jack Strider here in the building? You know, Jack Strider has been injured since Divinity, that injured ankle from Garo Tarigian.
No, his ankle's it's destroyed. It's killing him. You buy that bullshit for a second, Alan. That man's ankle's been completely fine.
Well, Jack Strider definitely has been on the injured list here in SWW for quite some time. You gotta wonder if it's a nurturing standpoint or is he biding his time?
Look at this, the arms of Sauron from Thane! How apropos is this?
Dane Blackwood looking to tap Dalton Thunder out with the move that Shannon Silvera has won so many matches with in the past, but Dalton Thunder fighting out. And you also got to wonder if that's a conflict of interest between Dane Blackwood and Shannon Silvera as he catches Dalton Thunder here. Oh, man. Power slam.
Him down with a big old body slam.
You know, Dane Blackwood holds that briefcase, and at any point, he could cash in on his own teacher, Shannon Silvera, for that world title that he has worked so long to get back to.
Ooh, big flying clothesline from Thunder right there. Springboard off of the rope into the cover. Shoulders down. 2. Ooh, that's it.
Not enough. Mr. Key to the Kingdom staying in this one.
I'm just taunting this capacity crowd here. Obviously not the fan favorite in this one.
Oh, into the steel steps. Dalton Thunder just taking it to Dane Blackwood. He is using every advantage he can in this matchup.
Yeah, both of these men have been on the outside for a long time in this matchup, using everything they can against each one another to inflict as much physical pain as possible. Like I said when we started this one, it's more than just a wrestling match. Both of these guys strongly dislike one another. And then obviously the whole charade with Dalton and Strider assaulting Thane just was the cherry on top.
Absolutely. This is getting personal between these two men. And you gotta wonder, like I mentioned earlier, Jack Strider being on the injured list, is he gonna play a factor into this match where he has tried to poison the mind of both of these men, only one of them successfully? Into the corner from Thane. Irish whip now to the opposite corner. Oh, whip to the knee, didn't work out for him. Thunder now looking to take advantage.
Ooh, missing that lariat. And Thane firing back some shots, taking Thunder down in a nice roundhouse. Into the cover, hooking the leg. Will this be it? 2!
No! Dalton more resilient in that situation. Oh man, but Thane has had enough. He's had enough of the antics from Dalton Thunder from the past few weeks, and especially in this matchup where he has used the outside to his advantage, and now Thane has gone a bit berserk here.
He's absolutely striking away at Dalton now.
Oh! Looking to get it back into this one. A Rings of Saturn from Dane Blackwood.
Looking both the arms. With the hands wrapped around the throat of Dalton Thunder, trying to get him to tap out, trying to get him to submit here.
Is Dalton Thunder going to tap out here in the Ford field and on the verge? No, looks like he's fighting out. He sure does. We're back to a stalemate between these two men. Who is going to take advantage and who is going to prove their point here at On the Verge round 2? Oh my goodness!
Just throwing Thane down to the mat. Dalton not done yet. Looking for something else here. Thane trying to recover, trying to come to, but he might be coming right into the ploy of Dalton Thunder. Big forearms taking him down. Ooh, and a nice Pele kick.
Like I've mentioned before, Dalton Thunder is quite experienced compared to Thane Blackwood. I mean, he's been all over the world, all over promotions.
Ooh, big elbow drop from the top turnbuckle. Will that do it? Hooking the leg, too.
No.
Oh, and Thane staying alive. Starting to irritate Dalton now.
That chip on the shoulder of Dalton Thunder, oh my goodness, he went after Darnell Amarius there thinking he won that match just then. But Dalton Thunder has won all kinds of matches, championships all over the world, but not here in SWW, and you gotta wonder if that gets to him a little bit with Thane Blackwood. Oh goodness, has a shot at any title he wants, and he could win this match here. Two! No, wait a minute!
Dalton reversing the pinfall. Two! Oh, and no. Both men back and forth. Big right hand from Thane. Now Dalton replying, but both men exchanging some strikes, but Thane getting the upper hand here.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, big chop from Thunder. But right back at him is Thane Blackwood.
Both men exchanging strikes with one another.
Oh, Dalton Thunder, big chop there, but these two are not going down. They're going to fight to the end.
Other man wants to give the other one the upper hand.
Big chop. Right back at him, and again, Dalton Thunder trying to take full advantage here. Oh, man, and we got a little bit of a hockey fight here in the Ford Field.
How fitting between these two. The Canuck winning that one, and into the Tiger Bomb! Dalton to the mat, two!
No! Not enough was the Tiger Bomb. Thane Blackwood trying to put this one away, trying to put Dalton Thunder and Jack Strider in his rearview mirror as he focuses on which champion he might cash in on, which opportunity he might... Oh, man, big suplex, but he's not done next.
Look at this. Look at us string together some suplexes. Looking for the hat trick here. Hooking the leg and a fisherman. With the leg hooks, with the bridge, for the cover too. Oh, and Dalton kicking out somehow. Staying alive in this one.
This is the future of SWW right here between these two men. I'm sure this is far from the last fight we will see between them and Zagiri from Dalton Thunder. We're just getting started, the first live spectacular of the season. And here we are with two fresh faces facing off one-on-one here on the Verge. Oh, man. And there is no love lost between these men.
Huge PK from Thane. Straight into the cover. But still only a 2 count here. Not enough to keep Dalton down for the 3.
That PK, while vicious, was not enough to put Dalton down, but Thane Blackwood possibly looking. Oh, wait a minute here. Big elbow. No, missed.
Too much time taken. Dalton trying to capitalize off of the miss. That's Thane up. Looking for a powerbomb. Down it goes. Almost like a miniature Hell's Fury of his own.
Hell's Fury from Dalton Thunder. No.
Thane staying alive. Staying in this matchup.
Oh, he's looking at him arguing with Darnell now. Getting a little ahead of himself. He thought that Hell's Fury was it. He's taken that move himself before, mind you. But wait a minute. Thane Blackwood back up. A roll up here. Jackknife.
Trying to surprise
roll up. No. Oh, no. Fireman's carry from Dalton Thunder trying to... Oh, man.
Big knee from Dalton. Just taking Thane down.
Cover here. May have knocked his lights out. No. Thane Blackwood once again kicking out. Dalton Thunder once again getting frustrated, believing that may have been it, but he's got to stay focused if he wants to end this match correctly. But wait a minute, looking for another Hell's Fury.
Thane
no!
Fighting out. Not gonna happen this time. Huge lariat. Knocking Dalton off his feet. Thane coming back at him with a big knee.
Thane with the cover now. Back and forth these men go. Will this be it? No. Dane Blackwood trying to get the offense back into his favor. Is he able to do it here? Dalton Thunder bouncing into the corner. Dane Blackwood now, big clothesline, and a bulldog to finish it off.
Dane is hyped up and feeling it here, looking for that bull moose lariat.
That bull moose lariat that has become so reliable for him. Oh!
He gets it. He gets all of it into the cover leg hook. Will that be it? No! Oh my God, Dalton somehow, some way, staying in this contest.
A move that has become so reliable for Dane Blackwood did not work out for him here tonight. A move that even Shannon Silvera himself has attempted in the past.
Dane just raining down the fist now on Dalton.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a damn minute.
I mentioned it earlier. Jack Strider making his presence felt here in the Ford field. He's got a steel chair. Is he going to try to corrupt Dane one last time? And will it work out for him?
Wait a minute, he's giving Dane the chair?
He wants to corrupt Dane Blackwood once and for all. This is his final chance. Don't do it, Dane. Will this be the moment?
And Dane throw the chair right back out at him. Not gonna happen today.
Oh, no!
They took from Dalton.
He took his eye off the ball for just one moment, and Dalton Thunder looks to put this one away once and for good. And he does.
Of course, it had to come down to Jack Strider coming out here and interfering in this matchup.
Pinfall. Dalton.
We almost gotta wonder, was that Thane's fault for not taking the advice of Jack Strider? Because at the end of the day, who has their hand raised in victory? It's Dalton Thunder.
Absolutely disgusting display of actions here from the Titan Jack Strider coming down here and getting involved in this contest. It was about to turn his back on Dalton.
I wouldn't say that. I think he was trying to make Thane one of his new proteges.
Nonetheless, let's take us backstage with Trey Mercer.
Good evening, SWW faithful. We hope you've been enjoying On the Verge, Round 2, our first live spectacular of Season 2. This show has been 100 miles an hour from the very start, and we aren't letting off the gas anytime soon. Joining me now with his final thoughts before the bell rings is the #1 contender, the coach, Trey Mercer.
Hey, yo, Motor City, how are y'all living? What's good, Donnie? What can I do you for, man?
Coach, we've seen your career in SWW go from stride to stride, including you handling the pressure of the main event scene. But to call this the biggest fight of your career would be an understatement. So with moments until the match is underway, tell me, what's going through your head as you get ready to walk through the curtain later this evening?
Donovan, when it comes to big game mentality, there ain't nobody that knows how to handle it quite like me. But I'm gonna be blunt with you for a sec. For the last few weeks, my mind has been racing like the Indy 500, man. Whether it's my camp and what's been going on with Yuri or whatever has been going on with Shannon and me that's got us at odds, it's safe to say that I've had to answer for a lot, you know. Am I still the same Trey Mercer? Will I be the same once I get my shot for the big gold? Am I letting this opportunity change who I am? It's all I've heard over and over, and I've not done a good job at addressing those concerns. And if we're honest, that's all on me. To be in the main event scene, you've got to be ready to give everything your best. And I ain't been at mine lately. I've let all that negative talk from Strider fly by because I've trained myself to shut out all the noise and not let it derail me. But that didn't mean everybody else around me could handle that, and I never considered that, and here I stand now, alone. But still, I'm never afraid of what comes next, because I don't got time to worry. I'm gonna leave that to the big man upstairs. Tonight, I've got to get to work and do something my hardships and burdens can never stop me from doing. You ask me what's going through my mind, Donovan? Right now, I'm thinking about it all. All the brick shots, all the slam dunks, all the thrown flags and all the touchdowns and everything in between, man, because those failures never stopped me and the success never made me complacent. All it did was shape me for this very moment. And I wouldn't change a thing if it meant I was ready to be here and fight for the World's Heavyweight Championship. And I am ready for that. Just like I was ready to become the Starlight Champion when Ragnarok called me out. Just like I was ready to make history as the first champion to call his shot for the Survivalist Coliseum. And just like I was ready to make Divinity into my world of hurt. Well, look what the cat done dragged in. Bro, what you want? You know I ain't got time for no funny business with you. You know we got some shit to address.
Look, Coach. The Sunshine Kid comes in peace. Look, I'm not gonna come here and say a bunch of catchphrases or all these different things. I just wanted to say I never got the chance to say thank you. Thank you for giving me the greatest match of my career. You know, I went back and watched all of last season and I listened to the things you said about me before our match. And you were right. So I took some time to get my head right. And as sure as the sun that shines on me, I know that I am looking at the next SWW World Champion. Look, I know I still need to earn your respect one day. But make no questions about it. You got mine. Now you go out there tonight, Coach. You go out there and you have the match of your life. And on the next Adrenaline, this shit becomes a parade for real, boo-boo. Go out there and handle business. You got this.
What's up, Adrenaline Junkies? You know, if there's one thing I've learned in all my years of fighting my way up the championship gold is that you're never going to get anywhere without taking a risk or two. Playing it safe has its limits, but there are no ceilings for the bold. So if you truly want to leave a mark, sometimes you'll need to venture to new heights and take a leap of faith. Where you land, well, that's all on you. Trial by flight will instill in you everything it takes to be a successful daredevil. But only if you are tough enough to take the punishment that comes with the territory. Think you have what it takes to soar with the best of us? Sign up for the breakout here on the SWW Patreon today, and you'll have access to the Performance Center, where you can learn one-on-one from yours truly and start building your legacy on SWW Rush. Sound good? Then what are you waiting for? Take that leap of faith right now and show me that you have the heart, that you have the discipline, that you have the guts to be the next big thing in SWW. The journey to stardom begins here. See you in flight school, soldier.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are gearing up for our special referee contest. Coming here up next.
A bit of Family Feud coming your way.
You know Steve Harvey in this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the special guest referee for this match, Cody. Hey!
The SWW Women's Champion pulling double duty here at On the Verge. First, She has to be a referee contesting Angelo and Vincent Cage, brother versus brother, as the cousin has to watch over this match and make sure nothing gets too out of control.
That's going to be about an impossible task to achieve.
As we await Vincent Cage in his first live spectacular contest.
Hold on. Hold on.
Got a bit of lights out here.
Well, enough is enough, and it's time for a change.
What the hell?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is no longer Vincent Cage. It is going by his surname. Vincent Watashi is here in the Ford Field and on the Verge.
The following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, weighing in at 220 pounds, Vincent Watashi.
Watashi is the name Angelo and Vincent grew up with. Vincent Cage, to be the first to promote himself as a Watashi, has got to get Angelo just under the skin quite a bit. And you gotta wonder what his face looks like backstage right now, as Vincent Cage represents his family right, and he awaits his older brother here in the Ford Field.
Well, Alan, here comes the world.
His opponent, from the City of Thunder, weighing in at 280 pounds, the World, Angelo!
We have seen quite the change from Angelo since Divinity, after he took out his own younger brother after losing to Everett Creed in the semi-main event of Night 2 at Divinity. You gotta wonder if tonight is the night that he puts this family feud to rest and can move on to bigger things, or is Vincent Cage going to shine a bigger light than his older brother?
Yeah, I'm more thinking about the fact that Cody Hell's out here, not only having to pull double duty here tonight on the Verge, but she's got all the emotional and mental trauma of this matchup in the back of her head. And she's got to defend the championship tonight against Moonbeam.
Well, a lot of that has been caused by Angelo, you gotta think. The Moonbeam match was sanctioned by Angelo. The fact that she is special guest refereeing this match is because of Angelo.
After this, we put an end to this family battle. Are you ready, Vincent? And you ready?
Vincent's sure ready to go.
Ring the bell.
And here we go.
We are off.
A lock up in the center, classic between these two. Trained very similarly to each other, but look at Angelo here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Too much weight. Angelo now immediately switching to the arm. Cross arm bar here to get us started. Angelo.
Nice technical wrestling here to start us off. Not what I would have expected out of this feud.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a cover there. He's got his shoulders down. Is Vincent going to upset Angelo here? No!
Put him right back down into that cross armbar.
Oh, he's got the leg now.
Ooh.
Arm and leg lock here from Angelo. We know he's an expert submission specialist. And is Vincent going to be able to fight out of this one? If anybody knows
He's
Angelo.
got to find his way out of it.
That's right. If anybody knows
Ooh,
Angelo, it's Vincent Cage, and there you go.
Picking himself free. Nicely done.
Excuse me, Vincent Watashi now, as he is getting under Angelo's skin by using their family name. Oh! Watashi.
Angelo rocked and dazed. Vincent coming in hot here.
Oh,
getting
good
caught,
Lord. What a spine buster catch from Angelo. And look at this. You got to know this was coming.
He beats up his brother. Look at this. It's absolutely brutal.
That's a legal move there.
2, 3, 4.
Angelo breaking the count, though.
Well, he waited until 4. That's for sure.
Yeah, he waited until 4, but he's respecting the referee's commands here.
I don't know about respecting his family. That's for, oh man, look at this. Look at the power of the world.
Hi.
Oh!
Vincent rolling him up here. Could have the upset too. Ooh.
Only a 2 count. Now Watashi. Oh man. Off the ropes now. Big boot to the face. And a wheel kick. Vincent getting into this one, that's for sure. Outsmarting his older brother.
Trying to recover on that rope there. Vincent. Take advantage coming up.
Whoa.
Ooh, nice over the back roll through. Oh, rolling through there.
Oh!
Big
Pele
kick. Oh, and look, Vincent. Right in with a neck creak here. Trying to make his older brother tap out.
Beautiful Pele kick into the submission from Watashi. Angelo is in a precarious position, fireman's carry, to get out of it. Oh! Blocked it.
A little harder than that to keep Angelo down. For suplex. Oh, look at that, the power of Vincent.
Oh, no. Angelo landing on his feet now, looking for, oh, man, what a submission hold. Again, the submission specialist, Angelo. And this Detroit crowd getting behind Vincent. Can he fight out?
Double chicken wing here, Vincent. Ooh, finding his way out. Nicely done.
Stalemate here, off the ropes now. Oh, man.
Oh, with a nice clothesline there. Vincent missing one of his own, coming right back into Angelo. Wait a minute, roll through.
Oh, a guillotine now. Wow, what a guillotine. Tilt the whirl a bit there. Now Vincent has got Angelo in quite the position here. Cody Hale right in position. Great referee, the women's champion.
Strength, though, of the world. Look at that!
Oh, my God!
The strength of Angelo. Just brutish strength from the world. Straight to a cover here.
Look at this pin. That's... Cody Hale is not having any of it.
Not having this.
You know that's got to get under Angelo's skin. Look at him. Frustrated by the antics of Cody Hale.
Captain playing it. I ain't counting that.
Damn.
Once again, taunting Angelo as she has. Oh, wait a minute. Jackknife victory roll. Oh, no.
What the? Oh, my God. Vincent with the big strength and a sit-out powerbomb. Taking him down, shoulders to the mat, too. Oh.
Almost had him. What a beautiful deadlift powerbomb from Vincent Cage.
Hey, nice power bomb. I gotta try that myself tonight.
Well, you know, these are the two cousins that get along quite well. And
Angelo trying to recover on the outside right here.
wait a minute now. Look at these two.
Angelo's
He's not having any of that. He's not having any of this foolishness here at OTV. Oh, my God.
Forward with a hand. Oh, and look at this. Dragon Sleeper using that top rope to choke out Vincent.
Once again, that is illegal.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Holding it in here. What is Angelo doing here? Oh my God!
To the outside.
A reverse superplex, deadlifting him over the ropes and to the outside. We got to take a look back at that.
That was absolutely ridiculous. Turning that dragon sleeper, using that top rope into a reverse suplex to the outside.
My God, the world in full display here. Oh goodness, the impact. Now Angelo, as we've seen earlier tonight, using the outside to their advantage. And in this case, Angelo just taking it to his younger brother. Cody being a little lax here. Wait a minute, what is this? Oh my God!
Using that ring post as a weapon.
No remorse between the brothers here tonight.
But you can't call a disqualification on that, though.
Dakota, right now.
Angelo's calling for a count out. I mean, this one might be over. That was disgusting. Angelo kind of looking for the easy way out, you could say. Going for a count-out victory here. And Cody has no choice but to count
yeah,
this.
you got no choice. You got to count it.
2.
It wasn't technically illegal what he did. Was it a little dirty, a little underhanded? Yeah. But it's not illegal.
4.
She can't DQ him for it. She's got to continue this count-out.
5.
We have
6.
definitely seen a different side of Angelo since Divinity.
7.
And this is just it at full display. Is he going to win by count out here? Vincent
8.
trying to get back up to his feet. We're at an 8 count.
9.
A 9 count. Come on, Vincent. Oh, he gets
Vincent
back in.
making his way back in, just barely in time.
No, but look who's waiting for him in the ring.
Of course, waiting on the prowl. Continue taking advantage here. Just shots in the back of the head.
Angelo as calculated as they come. I mean, this is an assault. Getting him back up to his feet. Good God, the power of Angelo. And look at this. Oh, man. Just disrespect. No love lost between these brothers.
Ruthless here in this assault on his little brother.
Oh, wait a minute now.
Fighting back, though.
Duck the clothesline. Vincent now. Oh, look at this.
Into the rope.
In a familiar position. A Hail Mary from Watashi.
Vincent building up a huge mountain of momentum here, going to the top. Oh, but Angelo. Oh, God. To the top rope. Oh, big superplex.
In a death wish. That's it.
Center of the ring. Leg is hooked. 2.
Oh!
Vincent staying alive.
Vincent kicking out of the superplex into the death wish, a move that has won Angelo many of matches in the past. Did not work here tonight. Come on.
Angelo shoving the official here.
You put your hands on me again and your ass is disqualified. You hear me?
You wouldn't dare.
Angelo's still under the belief that Cody's afraid of him. He wants to command his family with an iron fist. And this is just an example of it right here, as he comes to the outside and he looks to inflict more damage on his own flesh and blood. Oh my God, looking for a blood eagle on the outside, no!
Vincent getting out of harm's way there. And it's a good damn thing he did, and now firing down right on the hands of his older brother.
They are on the outside.
1.
Cody's got to start the count here. Are these two brothers going to get counted out here at On the Verge? They sure are scrapping like brothers, I'll tell you that.
Angelo and Vincent just exchanging strikes on one another outside of the ring here.
Oh my God. Just picked him up by his face. Just pie-faced him. Oh, man.
Right into the barricade here. Cody's got no choice but to continue this count here.
And Angelo, once again, right in her face, taunting her. Taunting her as he inflicts pain on their own flesh and blood. Oh, man, just working on the arm that he just threw into the barricade and throwing it back in. Angelo wants to end this with a pinfall victory or a submission.
Oh,
that's for sure. He wants to send a message.
Nothing more. Working over on Vincent in the corner here.
Oh, look at this. Oh, full Nelson bomb there. And now Angelo with the Lotus Lock. Just too far from the ropes. Can Vincent fight out of this one?
Gonna have to dig down deep and find a way out of this maneuver.
Oh, look at that. Rolled right out. Again, if anybody knows Angelo, it's Vincent Watashi, I'll tell you. As he gets him now, what is he planning here? Oh my goodness, the power of Vincent.
On the shoulders.
And look at this.
A good old-fashioned airplane spin.
Nathan, the world is spinning.
And back again.
Back around the world, Vincent Watashi with innovative offensive cover here. Is that it?
Falling into the cover.
No, not enough. But I tell you what, the Ford Field fans definitely love that one as Vincent now looking for that patent spear. Looking to end this one.
We keep Angelo down. Vincent sizing him up.
Oh, no.
Oh, getting caught though. Big bag suplex. And Angelo's not done yet. Got that waist locked. Oh, but Vincent
fought out. He rolled through. Oh, look at this. Looking to fully get back in this one. Angelo is reeling. The world is reeling. Oh, look at that. It's a drop kick. Kick to the back of the head. Vincent now off the ropes. Oh, my goodness.
Big sliding German from Watashi there.
A smooth operator is Vincent Watashi, I tell you that. Oh, man. To the midsection now. Look at this. Over the rope. German suplex connects.
Another
Keeps
one.
it in.
Oh, hold on. Oh, full Nelson, though. Full Nelson. Angelo trying to fight his way out of this one.
You got to keep in mind, these two brothers were trained very similarly, so he's got that submission in. Both of these men, submission specialists. If anybody's going to know how to get out of these moves, it's them. So who's going to be able to find that right move?
Strength of Angelo breaking that hold there.
Oh, look at this. Oh, no. Oh, wait a minute. Angelo now. Oh, man. Angelo now. This is how he beat Vincent the very first time they faced off. Before Oblivion, before Angelo had his first taste at a world title shot. And can he defeat Vincent with the same move?
Vincent turning the weight around on him.
Oh,
Trying to get out of
no.
here, but no, Angelo turns it right back around. Putting him right back in harm's way.
The cattle mutilation is locked in, but Angelo might be giving up on it. I don't think Vincent's going to tap to this a second time. Oh, my God.
He's trying everything he can
Oh,
to get out.
man.
But no.
Into a tiger suplex, and he is not done with Vincent. Just wrestling around him, and now he's got him up. The power. Look at this. This is just disrespectful. Oh, wait a minute.
Vincent, head scissors takes Angelo down.
Wait a minute. Watashi, the creeping death. That could be it. It's all over. The world has been put away. No.
Oh, no. Angelo grabs the rope. Grabbing the bottom rope.
2.9. Angelo grabs the rope, and I'm with Vincent on this one. That was it. Did Cody get a little laxed for Angelo there? I don't know. To me, that was 3.
Vincent, come on. I'm just doing my job here. That was a rope break.
They're starting to devolve here quickly.
Oh, no, but wait a minute. Angelo. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Angelo just taking Cody down.
That was a headbutt all the way. Oh, my God. And Vincent, I can't blame him.
Well, Vincent thinks it was on purpose for sure.
Oh, God. I mean, you can see it there. Cody's been cut open.
Oh, yeah. That was literally just a ruthless headbutt.
And Vincent is just
he's
irate
possessed right now. Absolutely. And understandably so. I mean, it didn't look like that was intentional, but to Vincent, it all but was.
We have a referee down here. Vincent Cage is irate. Angelo on the outside. What is Vincent thinking here? Off the ropes now.
Coming in hot.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! A steel chair!
To the face! He just tossed it at him! Oh my God! It is broken down here at On the Verge. Angelo just tossed a steel chair at Vincent Watashi's face, and he is cut open, and Cody's cut open too. This has gotten out of control. Oh, come on. This is out of control. Don't do this.
Cody still has to defend her women's championship here tonight, too. And now she's got to deal with this.
Well, she is the official of this match, but she's not seeing any of this. Oh, my God. A steel chair.
I'm done playing games.
Angelo just assaulting his little brother with that steel chair, and Cody none the wiser.
Cody has no idea what's happened. Angelo
Get up,
now.
Dakota. Get in there.
Just dragging her into the ring. I mean, both of his family members are lifeless, and he has no care in the world for it. He just wants to win this match. That's all he cares about.
Vincent absolutely laid out after all those steel chair shots.
Oh, come on. This is elementary at this point. Come on, Angelo. A Blood Eagle.
Dakota, count it now.
Cody hailed.
Cody none the wiser either about what happened.
She
is just leaking over there from that headbutt.
She has no choice but to count this. It's over. That's it.
Damn it.
Angelo picks up the victory against Vincent Cage. We got to take a look back here. This was where it all broke down, where Vincent Cage hits the creeping death, that back suplex, that backdrop driver. He goes for the cover. In my opinion, my professional opinion, that was a 3 count. But Cody seemed to hesitate there a little bit, and during that little scuffle between her and Vincent right there, boom. Angelo
inadvertently just headbutted Cody and literally just took her out for a second.
Well, he would take advantage of that, I'll tell you, as
absolutely.
Cody was out.
He used a steel chair here and smashed it straight into Vincent's skull to take advantage here in this matchup. I mean, look at that.
That's disgusting. His own brother. And he just decimates him with this steel chair. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, it was all over after that. I mean, literally, when he crashed, colliding forward into that steel chair, and then not to mention those added shots in the ring, that was all bad.
Angelo here with the Blood Eagle to put the staple on this match. Vincent Watashi, though, a great effort in his first live spectacular matchup. I mean, after everything we saw, it was elementary. Angelo with the victory here at On the Verge.
The contest by pinfall.
The women's champion is having to be carried out here. She is gushing blood, but she still has to defend the women's championship here tonight. And something tells me that this son of a bitch wanted this.
It was all part of the plan of the world. Hopefully he's happy about what he got here tonight.
He has a broken family, but he has a victory over that man right there who put his heart out here at On the Verge.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back with more action.
3, 2, 1.
Come here, Amanda. I think it's time. It's been some time since I told you to stop being in limbo. It's been harming you. I'm glad you took the time to find yourself again.
You know, when you said what you said and being in this place again, I gave another thought. Time for myself is what I have been needing. With all the chaos I've been seeing, I think it's fair to stick around a little longer.
Funny. This place is filled with memories. This place is sentimental. It's where I made a deal with you that kept me here for eons.
Yeah, a place where I became bad.
Indeed. I'm actually surprised you decided to stay here to find yourself.
Well, either this or the morgue. Either way. I should probably get back to whatever I was doing.
I don't think so, Amanda. You've been in Taboo for months. It's been way longer since Divinity. Have you seen how corrupt everyone is in SWW? That place is filled with staving egos, directionless kids, and a system in which not many people can change.
Is me being corrupted the reason why I'm here?
I'm sensing doubt.
No, it's not that. It's just, since that day, I have had a sense of realization. I betray a lot of people. I made this deal with my inner self to become embracing, all because of a title. I let pride take over me. I have done so many controversial things. Things I can get fired for, all because I have this, there can be only one mentality. I turned on a friend for success. I belittle talent to cope with my past insecurities. I rarely even talk to Yasmin, like she's a burden. What if I've been fighting with myself and losing the whole time? I just don't know what to do.
Fear is pain arising from the anticipation of evil. So, you're basically telling me you're afraid of yourself?
I guess.
Amanda, the art of fear can come from within, but fear can be faced, regardless of how powerful it is. Crazy how being champion for 1,000 days can't keep the evil. And I highly doubt staying here can make it stop. The only way you can stop your own fear is by going back to the realm of SWW and making sure the only thing more evil than bad Amy itself is the person that's inside of her. You understand?
Yes, I will. I think it's time for me to come back.
Good. I must get you out of Taboo now. And once you return to the realm of SWW, never forget to feel my pain.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to On the Verge here, and it is time for Duos Championship action.
The following contest is set for one fall. It is for the SWW Duos Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 226 pounds and 3,600 ounces of Fago. The team of Vinny Vigo and Cancer.
The inaugural Duos champions are here to try to win back the gold, but as of late, I would say Vinny Vigo has gone AWOL a bit, where he did a full target on Lips going into Divinity, a one-on-one contest that he would win under underhanded tactics, and now, because of the hands of Vinny Vigo, Lips is injured, and Kaz is going to have a mystery opponent here tonight.
Yeah, that's what led all of this to happen. The assault on Lips, taking him out, and now Kaz has had to have found a new member of the Pale Bloods to replace Lips in this matchup, so they didn't have to forfeit the Duos Championships. I'm just wondering, just who in the hell has himself and Xerxes found?
I tell you what, if anybody's going to figure it out, it's our inaugural world champion himself.
From Kosovo, Japan, weighing 152 pounds, representing the Pale Blood.
One half of the Duos champions, and tonight, Nathan, it's been a while with you. But I think if anybody's gonna figure out this dire situation, it's Kaz. And ladies and gentlemen, your Steed of the Week is Kaz!
Who has the Steed of the Week found as his replacement partner here? The newest addition to the Pale Bloods to perhaps retain those duos championships.
As androgynous and captivating as Kaz is, he's gotta have to pull out a fast one to defeat Vigo and Cancer, the former champions. And who has Kaz and Xerxes selected as the new member of the Pale Bloods?
Who's gonna... Oh!
Are you kidding me?
Malkavian Lestat from the Red Brand is here and on the Verge, round 2.
And his partner from Orchard's Alley, weighing in at 271 pounds, Malkavian Lestat.
Nathan, I have never seen anything like Malkavian Lestat right from Rush. And he has been one of the most dominant forces since appearing on the scene. And you're telling me that this monster is a part of the Pale Bloods?
Well, apparently now he is, and they couldn't have found someone better because this man had been almost all but unstoppable on Rush.
What the hell is Vigo and Cancer gonna do about Malkavian Lestat?
I think they're asking themselves that same question right about now.
Well, I mentioned it earlier, Kaz had to pull a fast one for this matchup as Lips is still injured. But my God, what a replacement!
This could all but be a permanent replacement if you ask me.
Knowing what this man is capable of, I think that we're seeing a permanent resident in the Pale Bloods. My God, look at him!
He is yet to be pinned or submitted here in SWW on the Red Brand Rush. And Vigo and Cancer changed that here tonight at On the Verge. We're going to be seeing Malkavian as half of the duo's champions.
I mean, you gotta think, Nathan, if he wins this match alongside Kaz, who is a former SWW World Heavyweight Champion, he will debut here on the main brand as champion. Oh, immediately, Vigo did not want any of that.
Vigo took that forearm and said, nah, cuz I'm
but
good.
wait a minute, Cancer now, who is known as a striker here on the main brand. Oh, man, but Malkavian immediately.
Trash talking Vigo, sizing him up. He wanted Vigo to stay in. Cancer, however, has other plans, trying to roll up Malkavian and put a quick end to this matchup, but not even 2 off of that one.
Only a 1 count to Malkavian Lestat, who has made his presence known. Oh man, here on the main brand in SWW, Malkavian Lestat, like you mentioned, has not been pinned. He has not been submitted. And if anybody was going to replace... Oh man, look at this. Just deadlifting Cancer around the ring. Oh man, if anybody was going to replace Lips in the Pale Bloods, it would be Malkavian Lestat. I mean, look at this, a camel clutch now. In the corner of the Pale Bloods, the current champions. And I don't know if that means Malkavian is a current champion, but I'll tell you what, if he wins this match, he starts his true career here in SWW as a champion, alongside one of the greatest to do it. A tag now. Kaz is legal in this matchup. I mean, look at this.
What in the world are they looking for here? The strength of Malkavian and the speed of Kaz. Big bulldog from the electric chair position. Cancer sit down to the mat too. And look at Cancer's face paint already worn off in this one. And we just got started.
The unholy alliance between Malkavian, Lestat, and Cause is one to behold, but I mean, Cancer, we mentioned earlier that Cause had to pull a fast one to win this one. Cancer's truly trying to pull a fast one to roll up there, but look, Cause reverting the strength. Oh, man.
Well, too, though. Cancer right back up and running to get a tag into Vigo, and you think he needs a break after all that.
Well, I mean, we got to face the facts here, Nathan. There have only been a few men in SWW history, 3 to be exact, that have ever defeated Cause in one-on-one action, and that man right there, Vinny Vigo, is one of those men, whether you like it or not.
Moves off from Cause, hook in the leg, to retain those championships, and you were just saying a little bit ago, Alan, whether that makes Malkavian a champion or not. It does not. For Malkavian to be registered as a Duos champion, they have to win this matchup here.
That's right. I mean, off the ropes now. Look at this. Good.
Big power slam. Right into the cover. You got to think the strategy of Vigo and Cancer has got to be to try to keep Cause in this matchup.
Yeah, you want to wear down Cause, and you want to keep that monster on the apron. Even off the apron if you can. Do not make him the legal man in this match, or it is going to spell trouble for you.
Oh, the only thing that's going to spell trouble for Vigo and Cancer is going to be that stake driver.
That's right. The stake driver finishing move of Malkavian Lestat is one to behold. It is one of the most gruesome finishers you'll ever see in SWW, and if he hits it here tonight, it is all over for the former champions.
The only man we've ever seen to withstand one stake driver has been Yamashita. You just don't know. Cancer or Vigo or perhaps withstand one of their own, but that's why they got to try to keep Cause on their side of the ring. They got to try to keep Malkavian out of this matchup and wear down the former world's champion. That's what they've got to try to do.
That's right, and you talk about Yamashita, who's an incredible competitor here in SWW. There's only been a few men to beat him. The world's heavyweight champion, Shannon Silvera, being one of those men, but the other is standing across the ring from Vinny Vigo and Cancer. That is Malkavian Lestat. Oh my goodness.
Big springboard forearm from Cause. Nice senton. The last thing that Cause and Vigo want is for Cause to start building momentum like this right here. Hooking the leg from the moonsault into the cover, but just two.
But at the end of the day, you look at Malkavian on the outside, but Cause is one to behold, the former and the inaugural SWW World's Heavyweight Champion, one of the longest reigning for that fact. There's only been 3 champions in history, and you're looking at one of them going for a cover here. A 2 count? No.
Nice web pinfall, but no, not enough. And Cancer, ooh, both men missing each other with their respective attacks.
Man.
Cause answers back with a humongous super kick.
Truly one of the most competitive wrestlers here in SWW. One of the sights to behold is Cause. He might have a small frame, but by God, does he have some of the most dangerous kicks in the game. There's a reason that he held on to the SWW World's title as long as he did. And tonight, he is defending the Duos champions alongside his new partner, Malkavian Lestat. Oh man, who has the opportunity to start his career as champion. Vinny Vigo and Cancer are looking to stop that one.
Absolutely. Maneuvers like that, they might be able to. Huge backbreaker into the cover, but not enough to keep Cause down.
Not enough. Vigo, though, staying on offense here. Looking for a submission hold. The tap Cause out. Can he do it? Nobody has tapped Cause out before.
Planted firmly into the spine of the Death Singer. The Cause, too quick and agile to remain in that too long, fighting his way out. Oh, and catching Vigo with a nice kick there. Boo, getting out, but look at that.
Oh my
the agility and the wear and thaw of Cause. Taking Vigo down, and this is the last thing that they want. Tag made in Malkavian is now legal. Cause heads Vigo on the top rope for the Hurricane.
Oh my God!
Into the cover.
He caught him in a power bomb.
And Vigo staying in this one somehow.
What an incredible maneuver from Cause and Malkavian. Oh, man.
This is the first time we've officially seen these two tagging up, but they might already have some chemistry built between each other.
Well, they've definitely had time to build that chemistry, building up.
Oh, absolutely.
You got to wonder how long the Pale Bloods have had Malkavian in the bag. Have they had time to prepare? It sure seems like it.
Vigo making that tag to Cancer. He's coming in, but getting absolutely nothing there as Malkavian firing back off with a big lariat there, taking him down straight into the cover with the leg hook, but Cancer trying to stay in this one for his buddy, for his best friend, you know?
I mean, at the end of the day, Cancer is all in for Vigo here.
Oh, absolutely. It's so sad to see. And you saw it earlier with Cancer talking with Cody Hale and Silas and Primetime backstage. You know, Cancer was rattling off about how Silas is using Primetime and etc. But he's too dumb to see that that's exactly what Vigo's doing to him. And I'm a little worried that what would happen to Cancer if they lose this matchup. I'll be honest with you.
It is all or nothing for Vigo and Cancer, who are the former champions, the inaugural Duos champions, and tonight they're trying to win their gold back after Vigo's victory, not only at Above Lips at Divinity, but he also defeated Kaz on Adrenaline recently in a historic win, whether you like how he won or not. And now, Cancer is doing everything he can to get the belts back for him and Vigo.
Malkavian in precarious position, but it doesn't matter. Huge power slam from the top rope. Could that be it? And Cancer kicks out and stays alive in this one.
Malkavian staying on offense, though.
Just slowly, and I've watched this all throughout Malkavian's career in Rush. Just slow, methodical, strong. That is literally Malkavian's game. He's going to wear you down just minute by minute inside of the ring.
Well, Cancer trying to roll him up there did not work out as a 1 count, but Cancer now laying down Malkavian Lestat, doing everything he can. You gotta see.
It is not a sprint to Malkavian. It's a marathon.
Absolutely.
And that's exactly how he is inside of the ring. That's why he's so slow. That's why he's so methodical.
This is the first time that Vigo's in the ring with Malkavian. Oh my God!
Oh my God, just taking Vigo down as soon as he comes in. And then Malkavian swinging for the fences. Big headbutt, hangs on to him in a huge back suplex. Hooking the leg into the cover, shoulders down to retain the championships, but no.
Well, based on that offense alone, Vigo had good reason to stay away from Lestat. But this time he has no choice. Into the corner, cutting the ring in half. What a genius move from Malkavian with Kaz now, who is the legal man. Oh my goodness!
Kaz using the back of Malkavian to launch himself into the turnbuckle. Vigo in a world of trouble right now. TDD to Vigo. Into the cover to retain the championships too. Oh, Cancer just breaks it up in the nick of time.
At 2.9, Cancer breaks it up. And you know Kaz is frustrated by that one. But wait a minute, Vigo now taking advantage. Vigo wants nothing more than to prove a point to Kaz and the Pale Bloods.
Well, they already proved half that point by taking Lips out of the equation.
He wants to finalize.
But I'm not gonna lie, that might have bitten him in the ass more than if he would have left Lips in this matchup. I'll be honest with you.
2 count here, and I gotta agree with you. I mean, the stats don't prove wrong.
Yeah, the statistics don't lie.
Vigo has defeated Lips and Kaz.
And no one has defeated Malkavian.
Nobody has
defeated Malkavian. The stats do not lie. And he has faced some of the toughest of tough in the PC. And no one has been able to bring him down here so far.
Look at this.
What the
from the
hell?
Oh my God!
Swinging neck breaker off that top turnbuckle. Vigo trying to put down the Death Singer. Into the cover. Legs. Ooh, pinned down, but no. Thought he hooked him there for a second, but he didn't. Might come back to haunt him.
Well, the Ford Field on their feet for that avalanche neck breaker wasn't enough to put down the former world champion, current duos champion. Now trying to tap Kaz out once again. Kaz has never tapped out in SWW history, so you gotta wonder if this is wear down or if this is to prove a point.
Doesn't matter because Kaz trips him up. Trying to Get back into this one with some combinations here. And a huge spin kick. They're taking him down.
Oh, come on.
Cancer with a shot to the back of the head.
Cancer swooping a bit low there just to get Vigo the offense. Cover here. Two count? No, not enough. But Vigo has Kaz in the corner of Vigo and Cancer. And look at this.
Of course, Vigo, arrogant.
Man! But that's going to bite him in the ass! As Malkavian Lestat has been tagged in. And he has taken it to Vigo, and he's not going to let him get into Cancer. Oh no! But Cancer saw it coming. Again, a bit of a low stoop for Cancer as Malkavian, oh my god!
Is powering in Cancer into the ring and forcibly trying to beat the hell out of him. Like, Vigo coming in out of nowhere, taking Malkavian down and trying to keep that offense on.
Vigo once again taking advantage of a situation.
Arms.
Oh! Covered.
Arm suplex.
But a kick out. I mean, Kaz and Vigo. Oh man, they have the most seniority in this matchup in terms of their teams. Cancer is a veteran of the Virtual Wrestling Network as well. But Malkavian is a fresh face they have had no time to study.
God.
Oh my god.
I don't think this is at all what Vigo wanted to see. And now Malkavian going to start pounding away.
It's hard to prepare against an opponent you can't study. And Malkavian is one that you've just got to defend.
Hell, I've seen people study for him. It don't matter a lot at the end of the day. I mean, he's just such a freakish athlete. He's so strong. He just knows his way around the side of the ring. Vigo made the tag into Cancer. Malkavian none the wiser.
Oh yeah, he thinks Vigo's still tagged in, but now he's gotten a hint of what has happened. But Cancer fighting out with a bit of an arm drag there, keeping Malkavian down. Cancer is a well-versed striker. He might be a bit entertaining, but don't put away his strikes.
Fire right back at him. Give her something here. I've seen this one before.
Oh my god!
Jackhammer, down he goes. Hook in the leg, 2. And Cancer surviving it.
Surviving is right, especially with Malkavian involved. And look, there he goes for Vigo. But Vigo, arm to the face, and now Malkavian is not taking lightly to that one, but you got her. Oh man!
Hell of an injury for Malkavian, but Cancer catching him off guard and rolling him through. Big Fisherman neck breaker, leg hooked. Because coming in, breaking it up. Knew what he had to do.
Because is on his own in this situation, and he's not the legal man.
This one's starting to break down now, that's for sure.
They are jumping Kaz at this point, and Malkavian's got to get in there and stop this.
Oh my God! Woo! Was looking for that stake drop.
Oh no!
And get clammed into Malkavian.
But Kaz is right there.
Right there to break it up.
That is the closest I've seen anybody get to defeating Malkavian Lestat. Cancer with Get Clowned, getting out of that stake driver, but Vigo now. Vigo and Kaz are not the legal men, but it is breaking down here at the Ford Field.
Kaz and Vigo fighting on the outside now while we got Cancer and Malkavian as the legal men inside the ring. Darnell about losing control of this one.
Now they are taking it to each other on the outside, but Malkavian and Cancer are the legal men.
Kaz and Vigo back to their respective corners here.
What the hell has he got planned?
What is this? Cancer on the shoulders. Lestat off the top rope. Into the cover. Will that do it to retain the championships? Oh, no.
2.9. Cancer staying resilient for his team. And I've noticed that Vigo is quite fresh in comparison as he tags in.
Malkavian wants nothing more than Vigo to get in this matchup.
Vigo has got a plan, it seems.
They're just throwing bombs at Vigo right now. How much can Vigo withstand? Oh! Just throwing him across the other side of the ring.
I mean, he tossed him across the ring.
They threw him like a sack of potatoes. Vigo getting some shots down though. Trying to get back in this one.
Irish whip into the corner. Vigo now monkey flip.
Oh my God! It doesn't matter. A big monkey flip from Vigo, and it did nothing but build momentum for Malkavian and a huge big boot.
That was incredible. But wait a minute. Vigo shifting away.
They're trying to keep him in the corner over there.
Look at this.
That's the best thing they can try to do. Keep Malkavian just secluded over in their corner.
Cancer tagged in now.
This.
Teamwork here
Wrenching
to
the
lift
arms.
him up.
Up on the shoulders. Oh, and that's about how much strength it takes to lift Malkavian up.
Cover here from Cancer. Could
The
this
cover.
be it?
2. Ooh. Close, but no.
Not enough to win them the Duos Championships once again.
I was trying to get back into this matchup, trying to get tagged in. Malkavian, they're starting to fight back. That's some big chops on Cancer, but Cancer not willing to give up yet. Firing back some shots of his own. Off of the rope, coming in hot at him. Up and down over the back.
Are you kidding me?
Huge
that
backbreaker.
offense is inhuman.
Oh, wait a minute. Looking for that stake driver. Looking for that stake driver again. He's got the throat. Oh, Cancer fought out again. He fought out the first time. Oh, look, forget Clown there, but didn't matter.
Oh, wait a
Again,
minute.
Malkavian.
A stake driver.
Oh, taking him down.
But Vigo now trying to defend Cancer, but no, a stake driver for him as well.
Both men taken out with a stake driver. And now it's almost apropos. Malkavian dragging Cancer to the corner, tagging Kaz in to the top, and you know what's next.
This is poetic. Garen
into the cover to retain the Duos Championships, and they will.
Ladies and gentlemen, Malkavian Lestat starts his path as champion.
Here are your winners, and still the SWW Duo Champions, the Payut Live.
Darnell getting out of there, and I can't blame him when you have those two standing in the ring with you. Malkavian Lestat in a historic night starts his path as champion alongside one of the greatest to ever do it, Kaz, and they retain the titles. My God.
Alan, I'll be honest with you, I'm a little more fearful of this version of the Pale Bloods than I was before. This could be a whole new super team in the Duos division.
I gotta agree with you, and I gotta hand it to Kaz for a hell of a replacement pick. And I don't think this is just a replacement anymore. I think this is a permanent fixture in the Pale Bloods and for the Duos division. Anybody in that division needs to watch the hell out.
Oh yeah, I believe this right here is the new blood of the Pale Bloods. What a matchup here. Kaz and Malkavian Lestat retaining and officially your new Duos champions here at On the Verge Round 2.
Well, definitely, we're going to have to see where that takes them. And ladies and gentlemen, we have to move on here at On the Verge Round 2. We've got a lot coming your way.
Yeah, but speaking of coming your way, Ragnarok versus Lulu Moretti and her mystery client is up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man of the hour. We went from a mystery partner in the duos division to a mystery opponent for Ragnarok.
The following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Nottingham, England, weighing in at 222 pounds, Ragnarok!
At the end of the day, Nathan, if you followed the QR codes and you know the history of Lulu Moretti,
if you can add 2 plus 2 and get 4, then you know who the opponent is. It's that simple. Ragnarok knows who the opponent is. I know who the opponent is. You know who the opponent is. Everybody watching knows who the opponent is. I don't know what's the deal with this mind game. It's not fooling any damn body.
There's a message to be sent here, and I'm just curious what the hell it is. And who is about to come out to face Ragnarok? Are they going to pull a fast one, or is it exactly who the hell we think it is?
That's not the mystery man.
That's the person that's been sending the messages since Ragnarok has returned. And I'm almost wondering if she is the opponent as she comes down here to the Ford Field. Lulu Moretti, who has been sending messages on behalf of her client, who still has yet to be revealed. But again, if you know her history, you know who that is. And I don't know what this is about, if it's a mind game, if it's a message to be sent, but she is down here to confront Ragnarok, possibly for the last time.
Really now? All this build-up and he doesn't even show? What? You gonna fight in this place?
Me? I wouldn't waste my time on facing you. Regardless, it's been fun, Rag. But it's time we finish this. What do you say?
Finish what?
Oh, come on!
Of course.
A low blow from Lulu Moretti.
Some tomfoolery. Some fukari.
Ragnarok is gotten the wind knocked out of him, but he's still got a match here tonight. And Lulu Moretti does not seem to be done with Ragnarok. Come on! The match hasn't even started.
Yeah, we're set up for a match here. What the hell is this?
I don't think that Lulu... Oh, God! And her client have come for a match.
It's time. He's here.
We've lost power here at the Ford Field. Oh my God.
There he is.
I mean, we've known. We have known who it's been if you've connected the dots, but my God, I didn't expect this version of Matt Short. This is calculated. This is satanic near.
This is, needless to say, I don't think a match is going to be taking place here.
I'm terrified for what the hell is about to happen to Ragnarok once this man approaches him. I think we need to send down security. I don't think this is a damn match. This is not a match. This is a message to be sent. And this is the first time that we have seen Matt Short since Divinity. They did Remember at Divinity, a Key to the Kingdom. But this man, alongside Lulu Moretti, were wiped out. Lulu was sent through a glass table, for God's sake, and this man was speared 20 feet in the air. And he has come back, and who the hell is he coming after? It's the man that took him out. And I don't think this is a match. This is a sentencing.
Ragnarok assaulted on the outside here as Matt Short makes his way down to the ring.
Ragnarok's still trying to recover.
Trying to recover. And oh my God!
Oh my God!
On the turnbuckle!
And it Bison from the top rope to the outside. Oh my God! And he's not done. The match has not started. I don't think it will.
There's not going to be no damn match here. There's not going to be no damn match here tonight. There is no damn match. There never was no damn match.
What the hell is she doing?
This was
what the hell is this? Stop this. Somebody has got to come out here.
This was a ploy all along. There never was no damn match. There never was going to be one.
Oh my God, please don't do this. You got to send somebody out here. This is enough. Thank you. It's enough. Oh, come on. Lulu Moretti with the chair to stop security from stopping this madness. Please, somebody has got to stop this from happening. Here comes Vale.
Commissioner Vale.
No, do not do this. Now, get your ass down right now.
Oh my God, please.
No, Matt, no.
Please don't do this.
Commissioner
For
Vale.
God's sake!
Off the top! On the steel steps!
Oh my God.
Oh my God!
Ragnarok's not moving.
Oh my God! Matt Short! I don't know what kind of damage has been done here, and now Lulu getting the hell out of Dodge, and so is Matt! After the damage has been done to Ragnarok! Holy hell!
I don't know what to say.
This was nothing but a plan all along. There never was going to be no damn match. That's what all of this was for. Damn. We need to get some serious medical attention out here for Ragnarok. Thank God. And his head smashed into the steel steps. Stomped into the steel steps. Good God Almighty.
Good evening, SWW faithful. We are coming to you live from the Motor City, where we're only just getting started with the action for On the Verge 2. Still set for tonight is a one-on-one contest for the SWW United States Championship. And joining me now is a man carrying a lot of momentum with him getting into this match. Please welcome at this time the #1 contender, the Raven, Yuri Hantron.
Well, thank you for having me here, Eminem.
Now, Yuri, you've said it yourself. Tonight is perhaps the biggest match of your career, a chance to compete for a singles championship. Not to mention, at the same event, you debuted it over 6 years ago. The emotions must be running high for you heading into this match.
Oh, you cannot even fathom the kind of emotions running through the air right now. There's a lot going on here tonight. The first live spectacular of the season, first proper shot at singles gold, the excitement and the energy from the faithful. It's like tonight's just one huge party.
Well, with that being said, the locker room and the fans have said they noticed a shift in your personality. I've certainly heard a few competitors backstage express some concern after your actions in these few past episodes. Catch will address those in worry head on.
Seriously? Are you seriously asking me that? Christ, Mia, I thought you would actually come up with something interesting to say. But no, instead you're just like all these bloody sheeps that's been asking me the same bloody thing every single bloody week.
I'm sorry, Yurt. I wasn't trying to offend you.
Dog, I need your name. It's only ever been Cody Hale that calls me that because she's actually a good friend of mine. But now everyone's calling me that. And no. No. My apologies, Mia. You're just trying to do your job.
All right, Binieri. I've clearly taken up too much of your time. If that's all you have to say, I'll leave you to it. Best of luck up there. I mean it.
Hey, tell the youngins Uncle Yer says hi for me, eh? Toodaloo, Eminem.
Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for what took place prior to this match, but ladies and gentlemen, we have to keep going here for Everett Creed versus James Frost.
As Creed finally met his match with the Mind Games. Frost just seems who's smartened up for what the usual Creed game plan seems to be.
The following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Bayshore, New York, weighing in at 237 pounds, the forefather of SWW, Everett Creed!
Well, I gotta say, when it came to Divinity as well, Everett Creed as of late has definitely had to play a game of chess when it comes to mind games with his recent opponents. James Frost is not the first to try to break the mind of Everett Creed, as we saw at Divinity with Angelo, but Everett Creed was successful in that venture, in that match in Divinity. Can he say the same when it comes to James Frost?
I think Frost has realized just what Everett Creed truly is. I mean, we saw it the last time that they confronted each other on Blitz, and it just seems like Frost is not falling for the same old song and dance that we've saw from Everett Creed so many times before.
Well, Everett Creed was the face of the last on the Verge. And though he was defeated, will we see the same repeated here tonight against James Frost?
And here comes the Infinite Hero!
Another victor at Divinity. He put away Beauchamp in the last rights match. Can he defeat Everett Creed here tonight and continue his path of victory?
And his opponent, from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 217 pounds, the Infinite Hero, James Frost!
Will he answer the age-old question here tonight? Who is Everett Creed? Frost, the man who finally has the answer to that question.
Everett Creed has tried to corrupt the mind of James Frost ever since he defeated Everett Creed and eliminated him in the championship eliminator fatal four-way on Blitz. But he has been unsuccessful compared to his other opponents. You look at the minds of Ace Whistler, the minds of Jack Schreier, the minds of Angelo. And all of those men have at some point fallen victim to corruption. But James Frost has held strong. Can he continue that streak here tonight? Can he continue his streak of victory as well by taking on Everett Creed basically on home base when it comes to On the Verge?
One contest here. Creed and Frost. A big one that a lot of people have been looking forward to here tonight.
Oh, man.
Big right hand from Creed taking Frost down.
And Creed immediately grounding Frost.
Slow, methodical pace of Everett Creed. The mind games as always. Is it going to work on Frost?
Frost is definitely taking it to Creed as well. Back and forth these men go. It has been 50-50 on the road to this. Oh, big boot from Creed. Cover
right into a cover. Oh my Lord.
Everett Creed has definitely tried his best to get into the mind of James Frost. In my professional opinion, has definitely become unsuccessful in that venture. And Frost now taking it to Creed.
Ooh, nice. Rolling senton there.
We usually see Creed on the winning end of 9 games, but I don't think he directly beat Frost in that venture. But now we're down to the one-on-one, the action that speaks louder than words. Can Creed come up with a victory? Oh, man!
Ooh, big forearm shot. Taking Creed down. Frost ain't done yet with a big springboard forearm taking him down. Straight into the cover, hooking the leg, trying to wear down Creed already in this matchup.
James Frost has definitely been one of the up-and-coming superstars here at SWW. I mean, he has definitely climbed the ranks as fast as he can. Alongside Trey Mercer, I would say those two men are definitely the fastest rising stars in SWW as of late. James Frost definitely had a qualm to take care of. Oh man, with Beauchamp. But after taking care of that little bit of history, he's trying to focus on the path to a championship. And while he was able to eliminate Creed in that match, he was not able to defeat Trey Mercer, who is now the #1 contender and will be taking on Shannon Silvera for the world title in the main event here tonight. But James Frost, oh man, look at this. A bit of a hockey fight between these men.
Right here in the center of the ring. Get the upper hand there. A little bit Frost, starting back a shot of his own. And a big drop kick taking Creed down.
The Scorpion Creed there. Cover now.
A lot of people, I think going into this match, I think a lot of people underestimated Frost in this contest, but to be honest, I don't think Creed has really faced quite a professional wrestler like James Frost here yet.
I agree with you. I mean, Frost has been a bit underlooked, but that just
very underlooked, and he's a huge underdog here in SWW, but you cannot deny the man's skill inside of the squared circle, and that's what's gotten him this far here in SWW. It's just that. With Creed, it's his mind games, it's manipulative tactics, it's backhanded things. It's not all done the right way, and Frost stands for exactly the opposite of that.
What upsets Creed the most? Oh, man. Frost now looking to end this one. 2 count, no. What upsets Creed the most is the fact that Frost is impenetrable. He is just a good guy, and Creed just won't accept that there are good people in this world, like James Frost. As Frost now trying to tap Creed out. Oh man.
Lifting him up and trying to break that hold, which he does.
Back to a stalemate. Now Creed looking for a sleeper. Trying to put Frost to sleep. And on the Verge.
Wrapped around the neck of the Infinite Hero. But the strength rolling his way out. Nicely done. The right hand. Frost firing back with some strikes of his own. Oh, look at this. Frost with a guillotine of his own.
Oh, man. Submission hold here. Creed near the ropes, but it doesn't matter. Creed's going to power him out and send the message of a spine buster.
With men testing one another in the beginning stages of this contest. Oh, look at this. Frost wrapped up. And another sleeper hold by Creed. This time I think Frost may have the ropes. He does, and Creed's got to break it.
Well, Creed continuing the offense here after the sleeper. Trying to keep Frost grounded as he climbs to the corner in desperation. And that's what Creed wants. He wants to see the pressure crack the mind of Frost.
All Creed lives for is cracking people's minds, bringing them all down to his level.
And Frost makes a good point as he kicks out there. Is Everett Creed broken? Is he searching for who Everett Creed really is? And that just sent Everett into a frenzy. And did that maybe give Frost the upper hand in this match? Creed trying to stay calculated, but you gotta wonder, if that's in the back of his mind.
Build some momentum to come back here now. Nice Enziguri taking Creed off his feet. Shot back. Wavering Creed on the ropes. Frost looking for something big coming in hot here and just throwing him over the top rope there. Shoulder tackling him over, and he ain't done yet. Frost off of the ropes coming up.
Oh my God!
Just sailing over the top rope, taking Creed down. These fans here at Ford Field behind the Infinite Hero.
Oh, but wait a minute. Creed shifting the weight. Throwing Frost into the barricade. Oh, look at this. Into the fans here. A boot to the face. Just disrespectful, as Everett Creed continues to be.
He's Everett Creed, brother. That's exactly what he always wants you to know.
Everett Creed now taking control. Oh, into the barricade. We're at a 6 count.
Yep. And they're trying to officiate this thing clean and down the middle, and Creed maybe using that to his advantage. Going now at a 7 count. Creed breaking the count, coming back outside, but Frost's going to catch him.
That's very interesting for Creed, especially as he's on the defense here, I should say, taking offense from Frost. But very interesting to reset the count when you saw somebody like Angelo, who he recently had.
Look at this.
Oh, man.
Right into the barricade.
He recently had an encounter with Angelo, looked for the count-out victory here tonight, but Creed is the one to break the count in his match. Oh, look at this.
They're missing. Frost coming at him hot, but no Creed. Oh!
That time he gets it.
Taking him down with the boot, and now Creed has Frost exactly where he wants him. And gonna slam him right into the barricade. Count here. Trying to get these guys back in the ring, but Creed wants no part of stepping back in between those ropes with James Frost.
Creed is slow and calculated as they come back to
7 count. Creed back in the ring. Oh, and this time trying to get a count out victory on Frost.
I knew it had to happen. It was bound to happen. We're at an 8 count. A 9 now.
Oh, Frost!
Oh, just made it back in. Oh, but a night shade.
He had it calculated, waiting for him to come back in the ring. Legas look too. Oh, and Frost thankfully kicks out.
You've seen it from Creed all throughout his career, even recently against Jay Fontaine, where he uses his advantages where he can. Dirty tactics or not. He will take advantage of a situation if it's going to help him.
Trying to wear down the Infinite Hero here. Cranking on that neck. Frost not close enough to force a rope break here.
Frost has got to fight out of this one. He's got to power out if he wants an inkling of a chance to win against Creed. Oh, man.
Big right hand. Trying to fight out of this one. Clothesline. Another one takes him down. Creed in trouble, coming in hot. The turnbuckle hits him with one, and now looking for one more off of the. Oh no! Creed hold on to the rope, just a little too smart for him there.
Creed once again using that veteran prowess. Oh man!
Again, trying to wear down.
That cervical clutch from Creed, he has come to rely on in this match against Frost. Can it spell victory for Everett Creed? No, he lets it go.
That's exactly his plan right here. To wear down and dehumanize the Infinite Hero. That is always the ploy and the plan of Everett Creed. But Frost not going to go down that easily.
Everett Creed has had
big spear from Frost.
Had a difficult time trying to probe the mind of James Frost, and now Frost has taken it to Creed here at On the Verge.
That's what's him up. Signaling for something. Springboard. Big forearm takes Creed down. Into the cover. Hooking the leg. Will that be it? Shoulders down. But no, Creed stays alive.
Frost wondering what the hell he has to do to put this one away. But now looking for a triangle choke on Creed. Looking to tap him out.
Putting him to sleep. Putting him to sleep here, trying to at least. And Creed shifting that weight, and again, just throwing Frost down. Just brute strength. Getting his way out of that position. Trying to fire back. Relentless kicks to the skull of James Frost.
Fires over to the corner. Creed now trying to put the pressure on Frost.
Oh, wait a minute. Creed looking for that iconic Creed slamming out. Frost has got other things in mind. Off of the middle rope after pulling him down and a big elbow drop to the back.
Precarious position for Creed there. Elbow to the back, a cover in the center. Two count.
Ooh.
No.
Close, but not enough to keep the forefather down.
Off the ropes now as Frost went for the drop kick. Didn't work out for him. Creed now Bulldog.
Takes him down to Creed. Getting things reset here. Looking to slow the pace back down once again. That's what Creed wants. Oh, but Frost! Not going to handle that. Not going to be bullied by Everett Creed.
Back and forth these men go. Sort of at a stalemate here, trying to see who falls first.
The men just exchanging right hands here. Who is going to drop first?
Oh, man!
Clothesline from Frost. And now up to the top rope. Eyeing down Creed for something. Looking for an elbow off the top this time. Oh, but no. Nobody home for that one. He hit that middle rope, but not the top rope that time. And still trying to fight back. Pulling Creed in. Center of the ring, trying to put that guillotine on him again.
Guillotine in the center of the ring. Everett Creed is in trouble.
Creed once again trying to use that strength of his to just power out and get out of that guillotine choke. The rope's coming in hot. Oh, getting caught. Look at this. Oh, big spike DDT from James Frost.
Cover now.
Into the cover.
Creed in trouble. No. Creed dragging himself to the corner. Frost in the other corner. At a stalemate once again. These two men have put on an incredible match here at On the Verge.
It's coming in hot. Oh, Bogan caught with a clothesline from Everett. Throwing him back into the ropes. Look for that big boot again, but not this time. Blocking the punch and blocking the kick. Both guys back and forth. It's almost like, they know each other at this point in the matchup.
They have learned each other's offense very quickly. But Creed, oh man, knocking Frost back out to the outside.
Back on the outside once again. We've been here before in this matchup. And this is exactly what happened before. Creed using the outside of the ring to his advantage. And last time he tried to force a count out with it, Frost just barely beat it. But this time Creed a little more relentless than before.
Creed now picking Frost up on the outside, trying to inflict more pain to Frost, not having it.
At a 3 count right now as both men on the outside jockeying for position. Frost wants Creed to hit him with his best shot. And both men brawling on the outside of the ring here.
Right here in front of the fans in Detroit. Oh, but Creed, no!
Dreambeater on the outside, oh my God!
It's over. That's what's put away so many opponents as of late for Creed.
And a 7 count.
Creed has got this one. He's got
the cover.
It's over.
Frost not near the ropes. 1, 2.
Oh my God!
Frost stays alive. Creed might have wasted just a little too much time on the outside taunting, and now gonna argue with Darnell.
But Frost with a drop kick
right
into
into
the
the
corner.
middle turnbuckle.
Frost taking advantage of Creed's own mind game against himself nearly. Into the corner now, but Frost! The Superman punch!
Into the cover! Hook of the leg! Is that enough? Two! No! Creed kicking out!
Not enough to put away Everett Creed, the former United States champion, the veteran of the Virtual Wrestling Network. Everett Creed is not put away that easy. Into the corner now. Frost putting him up on the top.
Turnbuckle. Frost. What is he looking for up here? Oh, look at this. The power of the Infinite Hero.
Oh, man, a superplex. Creed, though, dragging himself to the ropes and to the outside. Veteran prowess from Everett Creed. Oh!
Ooh.
Not able to fully take over.
Both men giving it everything they have here so far. Oh, full Nelson slam. Turning Frost inside out. Creed with that patented Uranagi.
Cover now.
Into the mat. Shoulders down, leg is hooked. Oh no.
Kick out from Frost. This one is far from over for Frost. The resiliency we have seen from this man. You may have counted him out, but he is not out of this contest yet.
Oh, wait a minute. Genesis device from Creed.
Frost is in a bad position here. He's so close to the ropes, but with that knee down from Creed, he is not able to reach. Oh, he did. He sure did.
Forcing the break up there.
He was able to just reach far enough, but you gotta wonder if that did any more damage to that midsection with Creed weighing down.
This time gonna go work. Throwing him straight to the center of the ring. And now Creed gonna be in perfect position to apply that Genesis device. Now Frost has nowhere to go. He can't reach the ropes this time.
His only chance is to power out, but after that Creed slam, he might have had all the wind knocked out of him.
Frost is going to have to tap out or get out.
Is he going to be able to? Is this the end of James Frost? I think he's going to have something to say about that.
Just enough strength to push Creed off of him. Oh, but no, Creed trying to stay on top here, not letting Frost get the advantage back in this matchup.
Oh, man. Just a jab to the face from Creed. Just total disrespect. Oh!
Still staying alive in this one, trying to build some momentum back up, but Creed inflicting more and more damage.
Both of these men have hit their best shots, and it was not enough. What is it gonna take to end this match for one of these men to be called the victor? Oh, man!
Oh, missed the Superman punch. Oh, Creed looking for the Dream Ender. Oh, the Frost throwing the knees up, fighting out of it. Taking him down, the clothesline. Another one. And another one. Creed is rocked in the turnbuckle.
The Superman punch.
Superman punch in the turnbuckle. Oh, but
and another one.
Frost is fired up.
Looking for the trifecta.
The all hat trick.
And he hits it. Center of the ring. James Frost.
2, 3.
James Frost has conquered the forefather of fear against all odds.
Frost victorious in a whirlwind of events here. We got to run it back. Creed looking for that Dream Eater. Frost fought out with those knees to the head and just relentlessly swung at Creed with those clotheslines until he got too rocked He had to try to recover in the corner, but by the time he did, he ate a Superman punch. And then guess what? Tried to strike back, ate another one. And two wasn't good enough for him. Frost was so hyped, so feeding off of this crowd, he had to give him just one more.
That would spell the end for Everett Creed here tonight and on the Verge round 2. And I've got to hand it to James Frost. What a hell of a win and what a staple on the career of James Frost.
Here's your winner of the contest by pinfall, James Frost.
The Infinite Hero victorious in this one.
Everett Creed on every avenue tried to corrupt James Frost, but tonight, the Infinite Hero is victorious.
Frost picking up the win and proving that he had the mind games of Everett Creed scouted all along.
And against all odds, as I mentioned, James Frost was not the hand-picked favorite in this matchup, but he went against the grain and was able to defeat the forefather of fear here in the Ford Field and on the Verge.
The right man for the job indeed. Frost overcoming the odds, overcoming the villainy of Everett Creed here in this one here tonight. And a fantastic matchup, but folks, we got to take it down for some championship action right now.
Kings have honor, soldiers have bravery, and poets have heart. But all I have is rage.
Yuri Huntron, the #1 contender for the United States Championship, finally gets his shot at Garo Tarijian. We have definitely seen another side of Yuri Huntron as of late. Words for Shannon Silvera, words for Garo Tarijian, and the underhanded tactics have continued throughout his matches. Will he continue to rely on those here tonight? And can he defeat Garo Tarijian in his first defense of the United States Championship?
You mentioned those underhanded tactics. We saw it on Blitz without a shadow of a doubt. Is Yuri willing to stoop that low continuously again here tonight to try to become the United States champion?
We've seen a difference in Yuri since he was misted by Silas at Divinity. And you gotta wonder if that's what's really taking over, or is this the true Yuri K. Huntron?
He has got a tall task ahead of him here tonight. In this man, the United States champion, Garo Tarijian.
Tall task is one way to put it, but Garo Tarijian is the definition of against the grain, as he was in jail when he was supposed to be facing Jack Strider for the U.S. title, was able to get out and beat the count of 10. And then win the United States Championship after being in jail from charges being pressed for home invasion and assault. And now Garo Tarijian looks to defend the U.S. title here in Detroit, Michigan.
The fans here obviously behind Garo. Is that going to be enough to throw Yuri off his game here tonight? Let's take it down to Mr. Kane for our championship matchup introductions.
Tarijian, the current United States champion, having to hand that belt over for the first time and defending it here at On the Verge against Yuri Huntron, who has worked his way towards this moment. But was it done in vain?
We're gonna find out here tonight in the Motor City.
Let's go, ring the bell.
There's the bell and we're off. We're off for the handshake.
After everything. Oh, come on!
Of course, a cheap shot. Of course, a cheap shot.
Oh, but Garo didn't take too kindly to that one. And Yuri, we're off to the races here.
He's off out of here. Garo chasing him down.
Oh man, what a drop kick.
Going for the knee.
And what a good tactic from Yuri to upset Garo, to use his emotions against him.
Exactly what he's doing here in this one.
To
the top
now.
rope, coming off.
Oh,
with the axe hand. Oh no, getting caught. Big choke slam coming up from Garo, but no. Nice arm drag from Yuri, getting out of harm's way there and taking Garo down. Looking to pin his shoulders down to the mat immediately here. 2. Oh, but no. Garo reversing it. 2. Ooh.
That's 2 count.
2 count for both men already, but look at Yuri here. Oh, come on.
This is straight for the eyes.
Oh, and this is a variation of how he defeated Silas to get to this moment.
2. Oh, big enziguri. Rocking Garo there for a second.
Yuri
looking to fly off of the top rope, coming on the outside. Oh no! Look for Hurricane Rana. They got caught.
Oh my God! Garo was sit head first into the steel steps, and now we're seeing shades of divinity.
Good God! This match, full force all the way from the bell. Now for the cover 2. Ooh.
Garo able to kick out to hold on to the U.S. title a little longer, but Yuri now targeting the head that was just driven into the steel steps. Garo is in trouble.
Trying to recover here, but Yuri continuing this offense. Not going to let him get a chance to breathe here.
Off the ropes now, Yuri. Drop kick.
For another one.
Oh!
Huge kick from Garo, taking him down. And Garo looking for something. Yuri on the shoulders. Oh, he's got him up. Chicken jockey. Oh, went for the German suplex, but no.
Yuri able to fight out of that German suplex, precarious position with a drop kick. And another one. Able to.
The ropes coming back. Oh,
no.
Got caught.
Got caught. Oh!
Down.
East River crossing from Garo to Region. A 2 count, no.
That's 2 count.
Yuri, oh my God. Did you hear that?
Both men now just exchanging huge blows here.
In the center of the ring, back and forth these men go. Yuri using the speed to his advantage, Garo using the power, and these two.
Both men just beating the hell out of one another.
Oh man.
Garo letting him know what he thinks of him.
Quite unique of Garo to Region. Definitely his way of showing the power up to the... Picking him up now. Pie-face German suplex.
For another one.
Oh.
Perhaps the hat trick here. Oh no, wait, transitioning. Oh, tower hacker bomb. Shoulders down, 2. Oh, and Yuri just kicking out.
We're just getting started here between these two men. What the hell else can they do to each other? We've seen such unique offense already.
Stay on the offensive here. Now maybe look at target the leg and the knee of Yuri there. Softening it up with that bear trap.
That's right, Garo to Region. Focusing that leg to get it prepared for the bear trap to put this one away. That's how he won the United States Championship from Jack Strider at Divinity. Oh man, and he's looking to retain it here tonight against Yuri Huntron. And one method of doing that would be through the bear trap. Oh man, look at this, just wrestling him around.
Manhandling Yuri right now. To the outside trying to recover. Garo off the ropes. Oh, but no. Yuri catching him. Off of the ropes. Oh, big 450 splash.
Just caught him. Oh my God.
To the cover too.
Not enough to put away the resilient champion, but what a hell of a maneuver. Oh, come on. Come on, Yuri.
They're going for that arm. Fujiwara arm bar here.
Looking to
your arm in a trap.
Looking to neutralize the lariat a bit. And talking smack is Yuri.
I got this arm locked in. I ain't letting go of this arm.
I'm going to out of this one.
Locked in. Crack time, baby. I ain't letting go.
Yuri is just talking right in the ear of Garo with that Fujiwara locked in, trying to neutralize the lariat. Oh, but wait a minute.
Over. Oh, look at this. Garo, that's starting to wrestle Yuri here on the mat. Looking for a big gut wrench suplex here. Oh, no.
Oh, but Yuri able to fight out, looking for a poison rana. No. Oh, my God. And now a camel clutch.
Tracks. Now looking to wear down on Yuri.
Submission hold here from the champion. Is he able to wear down the challenger enough to put him away? No. Oh, but Yuri now. Oh, man. What a half and half suplex. And now Yuri looking to size the champion up. And a Guardian knee!
Right to the skull of the champion. Into the cover, too. No, and then Garo stays alive.
Garo was able to kick out of that one. Yuri pulling something out of the bag we have not seen. Oh, man, look at that. Reversing the poison rana into the camel clutch position, but Yuri able to fight out. Getting that half and half suplex. Look at this. Getting the size of Garo up like that was incredible. And Yuri sizing the champion up here. Hit the Guardian's knee, and it did not work out for him.
Not enough to keep Garo down for the 3 count.
As we get back to the live action here, Yuri now throwing Garo into the corner, trying to keep the offense going. Oh, man, kick to the arm, still focusing to try to neutralize that lariat now. Yuri through the ropes. Oh, my God!
Huge super kick from the champ. Trying to crawl into the cover here.
Garo with the cover.
Trying to retain the championship. Two. Oh.
Not enough, but a beautiful counter it was into that super kick. Yuri now slowly trying to recover from that kick, but Garo sizing him up for that lariat. Could this be the end? No! Ducking under.
Yuri off the ropes, coming back in hot. Oh, but no! Garo whipping him up now into that bear trap.
Got that bear trap locked in tight. If he grapevines us, it's over.
Yuri's got nowhere to go. Garo wrenching it in.
Yuri's first chance at gold could be fading away. No! Able to roll him through, but the damage has been done. Oh my God. Oh man, and we know what's next. Huntsman's dream. It's poetic from here. No!
Oh, Yuri going for that knee again. Oh, and wait, this time Yuri putting the bear trap on Garo.
Oh, but you know, Garo, as close as he is to those ropes, he's not going to take that moment where he has to take the ropes to his own move. He wants that to fight out of this one. Oh, man.
Yuri transitioning there before Garo could escape, snapping that knee. And now, just headbutts raining down on the champion.
Yuri has neutralized the lariat. Looking for the finish here, but wait a minute, there it is!
Big lariat from Garo into the cover. Is that enough to keep Yuri down? Two!
No, it's not enough! Yuri, as resilient as we've ever seen him, was able to kick out of the lariat even though it folded him in half. I mean, look back at this. Yuri went for... Oh, man. Just a beautiful lariat right after finding out of Yuri's finisher there. It did not work out. Yuri was able to kick out. And back to the live action here.
Haven't figured it out yet. Fights like this make my dick
Oh, that's colliding with him in the corner.
Garo
and now
with
Garo absolutely unleashed.
Garo with quite the choice of words there, as to be expected with the United States champion. Oh my God!
Right on the chest.
A meaty double axe handle. Getting him up now. Oh man, but he's holding on.
Garo again. Holding that waist lock in. And this time going to try to finish it off. Oh, but Yuri breaking out of that last suplex. Oh, and right back to the knee again. It started with the knee, and Yuri continuously focusing it.
But Yuri now exploding with offense here. Garo is in trouble. Into the corner now. Clothesline. Off the ropes once again. Spear into the corner. Yuri is not done with him. Oh, you can't be serious.
Looking for that fallen Grace. Trying to lift Garo up, but oh, he's got him up. He's got him up. Oh, transitioning it.
Right into the arm bar. The Army's been focusing the entire match. Oh, no.
It'll be my honor to send you to the depths of Naraka.
Oh, my God. He's got that other arm of Garo's.
Oh, God!
Just snapping Garo's arm.
Yuri now to the ropes. Garo up to his feet. And a forearm. Is that the staple for a new champion? No! Not enough. Oh,
Yuri
man.
has all but thrown everything at the champ.
With that confliction that we have seen since Divinity. Yuri is looking to put this one away. I think he has just the right notion on how to do so. You can't be serious. To the top.
What the hell is Yuri thinking here?
Is he looking for a saving grace from the top rope?
Garo trying to fight out of it. He does. Shifts the weight. Ooh, trips Yuri up. His head collides with the turnbuckle.
Oh, man.
Look at that bear trap again.
Got the bear trap. He targeted the ankle to get him off the top. And now that bear trap is cinched in. Looking to retain the United States Championship by submission. The same way that he won in the first place. Yuri is in trouble here.
He's got nowhere to go.
Oh, this is cinched in. I mean, that ankle is badly damaged. No matter what he does here, the damage has been done. Can he fight out? Oh, man!
God! Into the turnbuckle.
And now Yuri looking to put him away.
Looking to lift him. Oh, falling Grace.
Falling Grace. But the ankle did not.
It had to have taken everything out of Yuri.
It took it out of him.
For that. But isn't it enough? Two. No!
The falling Grace, excuse me, did not get the job done.
It's time. I put an end to this, Garo.
And Yuri has something else in mind.
What the hell is he going for here?
He looks to be setting something up here, something big. Maybe something he learned from Kepri. Oh my God.
Top turnbuckle. Garo in position.
Garo's out from that falling Grace. And can Yuri put this one away? But wait a minute. Garo is getting up. And he doesn't realize it. Going for the moonsault. Oh my God!
Huntsman's dream! Out of nowhere!
Here's your winner of the contest by pinfall, and still the SWW United States Champion, Garo
Garo retaining the United States Championship in a convincing submission. I mean, he just plucked Yuri straight out of thin air.
I have never seen him do something like that, and especially while he was at a disadvantage on that leg. We got to take a look back here. I mean, Yuri, we almost thought he had it won. Boom, right there into the buckle, out of the bear trap. And right here with the falling Grace, Yuri almost had it, but that moment of hesitation, that's all it takes in a match like this. The high stakes for the United States Championship. And though he wasn't able to get it done here tonight, I gotta hand it to him. What a hell of a performance.
Absolutely. Nothing to be ashamed of, but man, you just gotta admire how pretty this was. He plucked him out of the air like a ferret jumping in. I tell you, it was wild, and it was enough to secure that 3 count.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Garo Tarigian will walk out of the Ford Field as the United States champion still here at On the Verge, round 2.
Wait, what the hell?
Well, what is this?
Angelo?
Well, we saw, wait a minute, from behind! Oh my God! Angelo has blindsided Garo Tarigian, and he's on the assault! What is this about?
Out of nowhere, Angelo comes in, catches Garo off guard. Hey, he's not done yet. He's not done yet.
Oh, come on. That's enough. Angelo attacking the United States champion after a hard-fought victory. I mean, he already defeated his brother here tonight. What else do you want? Oh, man.
This brutal assault on the United States champion right here.
Where is he going now? Oh, come on. We all see it. And I think we know his intentions now. Angelo wants the United States Championship.
Oh,
my
right
God.
off the skull. And he's still not done.
This is uncalled for at this point. We need to get security out here. For the love of God, Garo Tarigian is being assaulted.
You're sure as hell ain't gonna help him. He done left.
What the hell is this? Oh my God, no. No, don't do
on
this.
A barricade.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Garo's body just contorting.
Angelo just brutalized Garo Tarigian. I mean, my God, his spine is broken in half, and now he's holding the damn title. You didn't win that. What a disgusting display.
What a terrible way to end such a great matchup, too.
I think we know just who the hell wants that title next. Angelo has decimated Garo Tarigian, and he wants the United States Championship, and I don't think he's going to give it back. I think he's going to be hanging on to that one.
Garo's got a big red problem in the future. Now that guy's holding his belt. Wait, hold on a damn minute. Angelo's leaving with the championship.
He's walking out with the belt. Is he allowed to do that?
Who the hell gonna stop him, Alan? You gonna stop him?
I'm
I ain't
not
going
gonna
over there and
stop him.
stop him.
No, absolutely
there you go. There's your answer. I reckon so. Folks, we gotta try to change gears here and try to get ready for our next contest.
The following is an ambulance match. There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The only way to win is to force the opponent into the ambulance by any means necessary. After closing both doors, the remaining participant will be declared the winner.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are now on to the first ever ambulance match in SWW history.
No rules. The only way to win by placing your opponent in the back of the ambulance and closing both doors.
Well, if anybody's going to be experienced with a no-rules type of match, it's this man right here, the former World Heavyweight Champion.
He's going to have his hands full here tonight, though, with a man that thrives off of no rules.
Making his way to the ring, first from Scottsdale, Arizona, weighing in at 245 pounds, the incorruptible Ace Whistler!
Well, some would say Whistler has had quite a fall from grace since losing the World Heavyweight Championship at Divinity, but I think, for one, he is happy about what he may be able to do here tonight to put that last skeleton in his closet to move forward and maybe find a way back to the World Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah, you know what they say, Alan, when one door shuts, another one opens, but depending on how this matchup goes here tonight, door opening might not be where Whistler wants to be heading.
Well, this dates back quite some time. I mean, we knew Stitches was actually Whistler's therapist, Jimmy, this whole time, but he doesn't even see it that way. He sees Stitches as a client of his. And now Whistler having his last therapy session, as we saw it. I don't think he saw something he quite liked. I mean, I'm still trying to figure out what the hell we're about to see.
Only God knows, Alan, what in the world Stitches has came up with for this matchup.
Oh my God. Is that Whistler's face?
Holy shit, it is.
And his opponent, from the line, weighing in at 227 pounds, the Lawn Daddy, Stitches!
Well, if you were wondering what the hell scared Whistler so bad, I mean, you're looking at it. He has turned his face into a mask. And I mean, you can see the jacket. You can see it in the hair. He's making him look into his own eyes. He is trying to make Whistler look into a mirror and see the demon that he's become. And this is just downright grotesque. This is terrifying.
I am afraid for Ace Whistler right now. And that's something I never thought I'd ever say, but by the looks of it, Stitches is about to turn this man into a sci-fi B-movie straight to DVD horror film.
That may just happen, as there is, as we mentioned, no rules in this match, no disqualifications, no countouts. The only way to win is to throw your opponent into the back of that ambulance.
Speaking of, and you think they just pulled Garo out with that one? A little 2-for-1 special?
They may have. After what we saw, I mean, Garo's spine was broken in half. And you got to know when these two are involved, somebody's going to get broken.
You can only imagine what kind of weapons has Stitches prepared under the ring. I mean, hell, at Divinity, we saw Legos, jugs on sticks, flaming stretchers.
I mean, to play devil's advocate a little, Nathan, we saw quite the display of weaponry from Whistler as well. Inside Hell in a Cell, and Stitches starting it off hot.
Not going to be any lockups in this one. This is about the furthest you can get from a wrestling match.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this one is all about blood. Whistler now grounding Stitches. I mean, this is completely personal. Oh, man. I mean, we hadn't seen Stitches for so long, but he was standing right in front of us the whole time as Jimmy, the therapist to Whistler. Oh, man.
Nice combination from Whistler taking him down there. But, you know, somebody, Alan, is leaving in the back of that ambulance tonight and is going to the damn loony bin.
You got to imagine that's where they're going with these two. I mean, I think Vale
better
would
take
have it.
one of them to it.
Yeah, Vale would have pleasure sending one of these two men, you can call them psychopaths even, straight to the loony bin, as you mentioned. I don't think he's going to unlock that ambulance at the end of this one. Oh, my God.
Ripping at his neck, twisting his head, man. Stitches is on another level of brutality sometimes.
Oh, Russian leg sweep there from Stitches. Like you said, there's not going to be many lockups in this match.
Yeah, no.
It is completely personal. I mean, he's laughing at Whistler. Oh, no. Whistler rolling out of the way. This is still a sanctioned contest here in SWW. I mean, Stitches, as wild and unpredictable as he is, he's in there with a former world champion. Somebody who held on to that championship for a very long time. And whether you like some of his tactics or not, he remained world champion through and through until Divinity. And there were many times even in that match that we thought the current world champion, Shannon Silvera's career was over. Whistler has a bag like you've never seen before, and now off the ropes here. Oh!
Square in the head there, right in the skull. And you can just tell but between just so far in this match, and like you said, there's no wrestling. It's just straight up brutality. You can feel the hatred with every move from these guys.
No love lost between these two men, as we mentioned. Stitches now in the center. I mean, look at this. Oh, man, he's holding on. He is not done with Whistler. These two are going to want to cause as much pain as possible.
For the hat trick here.
Oh! A trifecta. And neither of these men, I'm very surprised by this, that neither of these men have gone to the outside yet, have not scoured for weapons. I mean, we are just getting started.
Doors to the ambulance haven't even been open.
Stitches now,
off
the ropes. Oh, eat my words there.
Taking Whistler outside over the top rope, but including himself. But then here we go. Let the party begin.
Oh, I spoke too soon. Here comes a steel chair from Stitches. Whistler, watch out. Oh!
Right across the skull. And he wants more.
Yeah, Stitches is far from done. This match is far from over. And, oh my God, he just tossed it at him. Brutality at its finest. Oh, into the barricade now. Stitches on the offense. Now Whistler once again.
In control here.
Whistler once again getting out of the way, dodging out of the attack. Now he's got the chair over the head. Just cracking him with that chair. Whistler now, as confident as can be, facing, as I mentioned, that last skeleton in his closet. If anything, I mean, you see the way that Stitches is adorning very similar gear to Ace Whistler. It's almost like he's looking in a mirror.
Slow down Stitches even more. These slow, methodical, vicious strikes. Ooh, Stitches trying to go low but missing. Just looking for it.
Oh, what a backdrop driver on the outside. Landing right on the back of the neck. And now he's got that ring bell. Whistler now. Oh, no, Stitches.
Could have been catastrophic if he would have connected with that ring bell to the back of the head. Stitches, they're trying to fight back.
Stitches with that innovative offense. I mean, using his body as a weapon, the headbutts, the cross bodies. Oh, with the ring bell now to the abdomen. Whistler just trying to defend here. Oh no, what the hell is he thinking? Oh man! And then he tossed it at him.
Throwing it at him. This is just absolutely unpredictable. The barricade looking to go, perhaps get something else. Back to the steel chair again.
God, he's just tossing weapons at him. He's making a pile around him. What's he going for? Oh,
Trash can lid. Figured there would be all kinds of stuff under there tonight.
Absolutely, we saw this. Oh no, to the back. We saw that trash can lid become a big factor into the main event at Divinity, that Hell in a Cell match, where, I mean, that's sheet metal. That cut Shannon Silvera wide open in Hell in a Cell. You can imagine what damage that can do in the hands of someone like Stitches.
Not done yet. Coming back in with that steel chair. Whistler, though, having a second to try to recover.
Whistler now, STO, able to recover as he was rolled back into the ring. Just that second of hesitation. It only takes a second for your opponent to turn things around. What the hell now? He's got another steel chair. And they are not done with the weapon. Stitches
trying to catch him off guard.
Oh, no.
Oh. Too low.
Whistler ducking, but he's got a guardrail now. And Stitches off the top. My God, what a cross body.
Whistler too focused on getting that guardrail inside of the ring.
He was able to dodge the first attack from Stitches, but as he flew over for that crossbody, it was not going to work the second time. And now Stitches with an arm drag. That ring, oh no, back first. That ring is becoming more and more dangerous by the moment.
God, speaking of dangerous. Oh! Falcon Arrow on the guardrail.
That's a steel barricade. And Ace Whistler now with that chair. Got dire intentions in mind. Back into the corner.
Maybe set Stitches up for something here. He's got that steel chair, that unfolded steel chair.
I mean, that could break your back. I mean, we saw Garo possibly wheel down that ambulance. Oh my God!
Falcon Arrow from the top turnbuckle onto the guardrail this time.
Even though we have an ambulance at ringside, I think that Jebediah Vale's going to have one hell of a medical bill after everything we've seen tonight, and I think this match is going to contribute to it.
So we're opening the doors to the back of that ambulance.
We could be looking at the end here. If he is able to get Stitches into the back of that ambulance and close both doors, it is all over. Look at this.
Right into it.
Whistler now setting him up.
Not gonna, oh man! Slamming the door into him, just using it as a weapon now.
Whistler is far from done. It just looked like he had an idea there as he's getting Stitches back up. Oh my God! He just and now Stitches on the defense, trying to get out of the ambulance. If Whistler closes those doors, it's over. But no, Stitches able to blow out of the ambulance, and now with the headbutt to the back. And he is all over Whistler. He's all over the former world champion. And now, looking for a suplex on the outside. No, Whistler landing on his feet. Oh, to the back of the leg.
Stitches maybe looking for a Falcon Arrow of his own on the outside there, but Whistler having it scouted, and now both men just exchanging strikes right here on the outside.
Back and forth we go. I mean, they are dangerously close to this match being over, but Stitches once again rolling Whistler back into the ring. And normally when you're in a sanctioned match here in SWW, this is how you end the match, is putting your opponent in the ring, but this is the complete opposite. You've got to get him out of the ring, into that ambulance, and shut both doors.
Stitches.
Oh my God!
Right to the back of Whistler there. Northern Lights suplex, and Stitches is feeling it. He loves this type of carnage, this type of pain.
Detroit definitely loves this carnage. Oh my God, that chair!
God.
He landed upright!
Slammed it right on Whistler's face, and it landed upright. I'm looking for something.
That was impressive. Oh no. One can wonder what is going through Stitch's mind right now, but I think I have a good idea of what the hell's about to happen. Oh my God, no.
What is this,
don't
Stitches?
do this.
Has Whistler up, looking for something on that chair. Oh no, Whistler fighting out. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh no.
Off the
no.
top.
Oh my God.
Missing the chair, but connecting with that leg of the guardrail.
It looked like Stitches was able to get his hand out and shove that chair away just a little bit to save his face from breaking over that folded chair. and just a slap to the former world champion. And now, these two exchanging strikes. Back and forth.
Throwing everything.
Stitches.
Oh! Stitches went low there. Catching him off guard.
I mean, he tricked Whistler's face right into that steel. And now he's just headbutting him. This is vile.
I've never seen a man be hit with his own face. Seen it all.
That's a first. That is a first for me. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, you can see it there. If you were wondering, like I mentioned earlier, what Ace Whistler may have been worried about, it's looking at himself as Stitches. Oh, man! He is wearing Whistler's face. Oh, and a leg drop. One can wonder where he got the material to make that. Oh, no. Whistler in the danger zone. Back to the outside. Stitches joining him. If Stitches can throw Whistler in, this one's over.
That's exactly what he's looking to do right now. Ooh, right into the ambulance. Not going in, though. Whistler not going to give up that easily.
Oh!
Stitch is going to use the ambulance as a weapon now.
Oh, my God. Whistler in trouble. And now Stitches with that door. If he can shut it. He's only got one more to go. No. You got to wonder. Oh, God. What it would do to the psyche of Ace Whistler if he were to lose this match against Stitches after losing the world title. Oh, man.
Straight to the
My
skull.
God.
Just calculated. Doesn't solve his Ace Whistler.
If Whistler, I think he's on the path to fixing everything that he's lost if he can get Stitches in the back of this ambulance here tonight. But if he is unable to, are we going to see an unhinged Whistler? Are we going to see Whistler at all if he loses here tonight?
And he might not ever come back. He might be stuck in the loony bin indefinitely.
He just lawn darted the lawn daddy into the ambulance. But Stitches trying to crawl out.
Oh! Whistler not giving him any time to breathe, any time to recover.
Oh, wait a minute now. Stitches able to shift the weight, and it's just a... Oh, my God!
Oh, my God, what a super kick.
It's a simple shift like that can change the entire outlook of a match like this. And now, Whistler thrown into the back. Stitches looking to end this one. It is back and forth between these men, but it takes 1 second of hesitation.
Oh,
and Stitches now.
He's got one door. Trying to get the second one.
No. I thought he had it. It looked like from our angle that he was able to shut it. Oh, no.
Freely's coming on the outside.
Whistler with the Freely's comment on the outside. Stitches is down and out. And now he's just taking the dead weight of his former therapist.
That could be it right there.
It's all over. But wait a minute.
Trying to recover. Whistler's got one.
No, Whistler now.
He's trying to get the second close, but no.
He is inches away. No.
This is just a fight of pure strength, resilience.
This is a war between these two. They've been fighting it mentally since even before Divinity. And now it's all accumulated to this.
Wait, what the
Whistler
hell?
now with the guitar.
That's not just a guitar. That's a guitar with light tubes taped on it.
Oh my God, Whistler, no!
Oh, right over the noggin of the lawn daddy.
The level of brutality we have seen in this match is like none other. I mean, he's just throwing weapons carelessly at him. You can say what you want about Stitches, but I'm pretty sure that's a human being under that mask. Wait a minute! Freely's comment on Whistler!
Heard about his fair play. Maybe Stitches thinks he is Ace Whistler right now with that mask on. I don't know what goes on inside that man's head.
Well, if he thinks he's Ace Whistler, I think he really does need to go to the loony bin after this. Back to the outside now. Where the hell is Stitches going?
Got Stitches going on top of the ambulance. Whistler sees him, and he's following suit. Oh, God.
Nothing good can happen up here between these two. They are on top of that ambulance. If one of them falls, they are, no!
Low blow by Whistler. And of course, he would resort to that. I know there's no disqualifications, but that's definitely been in Whistler's playbook many, many times before. God, now what?
Oh, no.
Now what?
Oh, my God, no.
Oh, no, come on. Oh, no, you can't throw him off the damn ambulance. He's still a human in there.
Whistler,
oh, God, no! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! As God is my witness, he's got to be broken in half! Stitches thrown from the top of the ambulance!
We gotta... And we need to get an actual ambulance out here. My God, he just fell all the way to the concrete. I mean, that is not enough padding to break his fall. He's broken in half.
Whistler just launching Stitches, throwing him off the ambulance, and Whistler hasn't moved since. He's still up there on top of the ambulance gloating.
No, now he's getting down, and this one's all said and done.
Yeah, just throw him in the back. I mean, that's pretty much it at this point. It's apropos.
Wait a minute.
Where the hell is he at? Wait, what?
Where is he?
Did he crawl underneath the ambulance? No, he's... Whistler's going around looking for him. Where the hell is he?
Where in the hell is Stitches?
He wasn't under the ambulance. He's not on the other side. He's not in the back of it. The hell? Oh, where the hell did he go?
Oh, wait a minute!
Stitches, he hit underneath the ring!
He was under the ring!
No, whirligig!
Stitches! He flew off the ambulance. I don't even know how he's standing right now. And now he's got Whistler in the ambulance after a whirligig. I can't believe this.
Got one door shut. Going the second. Oh no, Whistler, there's his hands. He's trying to prevent that second door from closing.
Whistler in a dying breath. And he's able to get out.
A whirligig on the outside and still able to get out. Oh wait, Whistler was looking for that chaser on the outside. Didn't get it. Ooh, big right hand. Both men are, I mean, they have expended all of their endurance in this matchup. They got to be running on fumes.
I don't even know what the hell else I can do. Stitches now running up. Oh no, whip for a lariat. Whistler ducked, and now Whistler. Oh my God, no! On the outside.
On the outside.
A chaser.
Whistler doesn't have enough to pick him up and throw him in the back of the ambulance.
Both men are down.
Might have taken almost everything out of Whistler to hit him with that one.
Whistler now slowly getting back to his feet. He has still got to drag Stitches, pick him up, his dead weight, and get him into that ambulance.
Alan, he just doesn't have to get him in there. He's got to get him in there and close the doors.
That's it. Whistler after the chase with Stitches. Stitches is not done. Oh, no.
For the second.
Wait a minute.
Oh my God!
Stitches! He just kicked the doors open, and now a whirligig!
Whirligig! It was like something straight out of a damn horror movie.
Stitches looking to close this chapter. Whistler in trouble. The former world champion is being shut away, and it might just be for good. Stitches has done it.
After everything, Stitches is walking out of this one the winner, and Ace Whistler with a one-way ticket to the loony bin, courtesy of the Lawn Daddy.
don't know what freaks me out more is the fact that Stitches just defeated a former world champion, or that he's crawling around in glass right now.
I mean, I've seen so much from Stitches, almost none of it shocks me anymore. This man is a freak of nature. And Whistler is going straight off to the loony bin in the back of that ambulance.
I think that may be the last time that we see Ace Whistler.
Hell, it could be.
I can't fathom what that may be like, but we're gonna have to get used to a world where Stitches has defeated Ace Whistler.
Hey, you gonna go visit him?
I'm good, personally.
Sure.
You can go visit him. You've known him for a long time,
no,
right?
that damn sure ain't gonna go visit him. I'm glad his ass is going to the loony bin. I hate Ace Whistler, but I figured, you might, since you're such a big fan of his, but I mean, I'm sure Bell can get you visitation.
Well, what a fall from grace from the former world champion, from losing the championship to getting thrown into the back of the ambulance. And if we ever see him again, if we do, I think there will be hell to pay here in SWW.
Speaking of hell to pay, it is time for our co-main event of the evening. Women's World Championship on the line. Moonbeam takes on the champ, Cody Hale, 1-on-1. After everything, how is this one gonna unravel?
No, come on.
No, not after all that.
Gordon knows that. No. It's over.
Wait!
Oh my God! He won! He won!
Oh my God! With everything left in her! Here comes the new SWW Women's World Champion, the Cyberpunk, Cody Hale.
This moment that we're sharing here tonight was made possible because in some form or another, you all showed this dumb kid from Honolulu, Oklahoma, that her dreams were worth fighting for. January 7th, 2018, I set out to chase lightning in a bottle. June 1st, 2024, we finally caught it. So for my first order of business as your new SWW Women's World Champion, I have a little surprise for all of you.
Wow, what a gorgeous new women's championship for the new Women's World Champion, Cody Hale.
Women's World Championship Eliminator matchup is scheduled for one fall.
Verge is ringside, and we have seen what that has meant before in the past.
The Thunderbird, Cody Hale, the champ!
But what I didn't expect was who would be accompanying her to the ring.
Well, she's not getting these fans pumped up looking for something big. What in the hell? For Moonbeam, going through two-face suicide through the rope.
Does that look like a cousin that is looking out for his family? Angelo is distracting Moonbeam.
What the hell? Who is this?
That's his brother!
That's Vincent Cage! Moonbeam getting caught. Oh, it's time for the Hail Mary. What?
Hail Mary, but...
Oh, no.
She's too focused on her family. Now Silas distracting the official.
Oh, my God! The guitar!
Cover! And Moonbeam has defeated Cody Hale!
Please welcome the challenger, Moonbeam! She is my cousin. She is my client. Please welcome the SWW Women's World Champion, the Thunderbird, Cody Hale!
Well, first off, I'd like to...
Dakota, mind your manners.
We're here about that pretty little thing you wear around your waist, Thunderbird. This establishment and these people have looked down on us for far too long. But not after I beat you, little birdie.
What happened at Blitz was not her fault. With my guidance, she would have won.
The only thing that matters is family. Perhaps if you knew your place and listened more to the men in your life, your own family wouldn't be as broken and dysfunctional as your camps.
The hell you say about my family, you coked up bitch?
I said be quiet!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow your roll. You think you can tell me what to do? Chaptasia, I'm my own woman. You don't speak for me. Of the 3 people present in this ring, I am the biggest thing here. That means whenever I start talking, you shut the fuck up.
After everything I've done for you, how dare you?
At Blitz, you beat Cody Hale. Congratulations. Now you gotta do it again. And when that bell rings, I'm gonna take the long hair on your head, and I'm gonna tie it to the short hair on your ass, and then I'm gonna beat you till you're sober.
You're a poor cousin, you're a poor coach, and come on The Verge, I'm gonna prove to the world that you're also a poor champ.
It is now official.
Oh, and one more thing.
Cody has heard enough, and she is on Moonbeam!
A brawl has broken out!
I feel like Angelo's got to try to get in here and separate these 2 women from one another, just slugging Moonbeam in the corner. Cody might have something else in mind here for this contract signing, but of course, now is when Angelo decides to step in.
And she's gonna do it!
God, she did, but Moonbeam recovered it off the table!
Could this be what we see at On The Verge? Could Moonbeam be the next SWW Women's World Champion?
The only thing I care about is defending what's mine.
The following contest is set for one fall and is for the SWW Women's Championship.
One of the most anticipated matches here at On The Verge Round 2. And after earlier tonight, this one might get a little more interesting and a little easier for Moonbeam.
Absolutely so. I mean, hell, you saw that headbutt that Cody took during the special ref match. You gotta still be feeling that.
I mean, she was busted open bad and had to be carried out. I don't even know if she's going to be in a condition to compete, not only physically, but talk about the mental side after seeing the torment that her cousins put each other through. You've got her former student out here at ringside in the favor of her challenger. Moonbeam has every advantage in the book going into this one, and I just know the people here at the Ford Field want to see Cody fight to the end.
Absolutely, but the deck is stacked against the Thunderbird in this one.
Detroit letting Moonbeam know how they feel about her as we await the champion here for the Women's Championship. Cody Hale, is she even going to make it out here?
She's going to make it out here, Alan. You know, she's got the fighting spirit. There's no way that she won't be out here. No way. I'll eat my shoe if she don't come out here.
If she isn't cleared, I mean, she could have a concussion. Well, as much as I was hoping she'd come out here, as everybody was, Ladies and gentlemen, the Thunderbird through all, everything that she has been through tonight, whether concussion or not, bleeding or not, she's gonna come out here and defend the Women's Championship the right way.
Absolutely. She'd have it no other way. You saw what she went through at Divinity to get that championship. It's going to take a hell of a lot to take it away from her. I got to give her that.
Well, you know, you got to look at the facts that this is not in the favor of Cody Hale. I mean, many of her matches have had to stack against her. But at the same time, we've seen her, like you said, go through so much, especially to win that championship. You look at the last woman standing match at Divinity as a prime example. She put it all on the line. Every time she comes out to the ring, she is putting it on the line to defend the Women's Championship. And she will do no different here at On the Verge.
It's gonna be enough of a sheer willpower, determination, and resiliency. Gonna be enough to get the job done here tonight, though. After everything we've saw so far, I think is her head completely in this matchup. Not only that, how does her head feel after that big headbutt from earlier?
Introducing the challenger, accompanied by Prime Time, from Spearfish, South Dakota, Moonbeam! Introducing the SWW Women's Champion, from Honolulu, Oklahoma, the Thunderbird, Cody Hale!
Well, you can see it there. Cody is definitely bandaged up. She is not at 100%, and you got to know that's going to play a factor here, but can she fight through?
That's what it's all about right there. The richest prize in women's professional wrestling that Darnell's holding in his hands. Moonbeam earned her chance to get here, albeit fairly, even though without some qualms from Cody's cousin Angelo. And oh, the bell is off and we are underway immediately, and Moonbeam going for that cut.
I said wait for the bell, goddammit.
Immediately Moonbeam just plowing through Cody Hale. She is down in the corner already. I mean, this is...
Darnell didn't even ring the bell yet. He was just about to. And Moonbeam just jumped her.
Cody's already bleeding. The bell just rung, and Cody is already busted open. I mean, it may be under that cut, but how long is it going to be able to hold before the stream comes? And you got to wonder, like I said, does she have a concussion? Wait a minute, Cody now.
Trying to roll her up.
Could she have this one? Not enough. We are off to the races for the Women's Championship. Oh, Moonbeam now. Power slam. Catching Cody. Cody back up to her feet, though. Once again.
Quickness. Cody also.
Oh, man. Backflip kick there, Cody now. Off the ropes. Oh, wait a minute.
Hey, let her go. The hell you doing, man?
Prime Time. Oh, already trying to get involved in this matchup.
You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming.
Looking to continue to take advantage here. Oh, big clothesline taking the champ down. Straight into the cover with the leg hook. The two, though.
Well, Cody has got the odds absolutely stacked against her here. She's already busted open at the bell. Prime Time's out here in the favor of Moonbeam. Cody's former student. Oh, come on. The headbutt's right to the cut.
Moonbeam is a fierce competitor. I mean, she's unhinged at the end of the day. We've seen her do this plenty of times before.
Absolutely. And I mean, you knew coming into this one that she said that this would just be a cakewalk to win the championship. And unfortunately, it's starting to look that way as she's got Cody now looking into a bow and arrow position, a submission hold here.
Do you want to submit?
You know what she's doing, right, Alan? She's focusing that bad back of Cody Hale right now. She's mixing it up, trying to focus that cut on her forehead and that back of hers who's given her a lot of trouble before.
I mean, yeah, you saw what she did at Divinity alone. She's had that back injury for so long. Wait a minute now. Went for a cover there. But you'd got to wonder if she exasperated it a little bit off that 40-foot jump off the rafters in Levi's Stadium. But right now, she's got a little surge of adrenaline as Moonbeam rolling to the outside. Cody now, we've seen this time and time again. Oh, no. Oh, wait a minute. No. Moonbeam and another headbutt right to the cut. There is a clear target in this match, and an easy one at that for Moonbeam.
Genuinely working away at that cut, at that forehead, trying to exasperate that bleeding even more and more in this matchup. Done it since the bell rang. Well, hell, she done it before the bell rang. Oh, and again, just spiking her head down into the mat. Straight into the cover here.
Moonbeam looking to steal the championship. No.
Moonbeam trying to keep this match slow and methodical. Oh, and look at the blood continuously. You can see that bandage just getting completely drenched with blood already.
It was a bad cut earlier. I mean, just split her right open. And now Moonbeam is taking advantage of an easy target. Well, wait a minute, Cody. Not one to be trifled with. Cody Hale now with the forearms, staying alive. Cody Hale, no, jawbreaker.
Cody not going to go down without a vicious fight. And Moonbeam once again continuously focusing that cut.
Moonbeam. Cody now, wait a minute. Off the ropes. Oh, man. Drop kick now. Cody getting back into this one.
Leading off of this crowd here in Ford Field. Big moonsault.
Beautiful moonsault. Cover now. No, not enough. Cody almost defended the championship successfully there, but not enough to put down the challenger.
Trying to come back to Cody, looking to keep this thing on the ground, looking to keep Moonbeam grounded and work her through this matchup.
Fujiwara armbar here in the center of the ring. Moonbeam may have no choice but to tap out to the champion. Cody's got it cinched in. Oh, man, look at that wrench. Submission specialist.
Do you want to submit?
That definitely runs through the veins of her family. Cody Hale putting the submission on. Oh, wait a minute now.
Ooh.
Crucifix now. Cover here. This could be it. We may have a new champion. Off the ropes. No, Cody duck it under. Look at this now. A roll up. Does she have her here? No, wait a minute.
Oh, Moonbeam. Reversing the weight. Almost.
Oh, now Cody. Schoolboy position.
Back and forth between both of these women. Oh. Even with Cody facing the adversity in this matchup, she is still in this one. 50-50, at least I'd think so.
Running knee into the corner, blasting Moonbeam into that corner. And now Cody, big forearm there, sliding underneath. She is far from done now. This is a bad position to be in when you're against Cody Hale. Look at this now. Oh, my goodness.
Huge Hurricane Rana. Moonbeam rock finding her way in that turnbuckle. And Cody still not letting up. Big knee to the face. Looking for the Bulldog. Oh.
Moonbeam, once again, slowing it down. Big clothesline there. Stopping the offense of Cody Hale. You know Cody, the fast-paced maneuvers. If Moonbeam can slow it down and get her on the ground. Look at this, looking for a power bomb. No, wait a minute. Cody able to fight out. Oh my goodness, look at this, but no. Caught her that time, power bomb. Oh, wait a minute.
Moonbeam, look at that ketamine kiss. Cody fighting out though with those elbows to the face.
Ducking under. Oh my goodness, look at this.
Oh my God. Oh, what a huge liger bomb.
Beautiful move.
Two. Oh.
That was incredible. We got to take a look back at that sequence. These two women are killing it here and on the Verge for the Women's Championship. Cody, look at this right here. But Moonbeam catching her, looking for that power bomb. It connects. She puts it right in for the ketamine kiss. But no, Cody realized what type of position she was in off the ropes here. And just beautiful transition. Boom.
Both of these women going counter for counter, blow for blow, shot for shot.
Back into the action here for the Women's Championship. Cody now off the ropes, big knees. Could be looking to put this one away to retain the championship.
Lightning bomb up top. Ooh,
Oh,
Moonbeam
no.
knows better. Rolling out of harm's way.
You got to hand it to both women. Oh, Luthez. Oh, no.
Hey, Moonbeam, I need your offer here now.
Just grabbing her by the head. I mean, like we said earlier,
Yeah, Darnell
she may
having to
have a
officiate a
concussion.
count right here. Darnell trying to have an officiate a count to get Moonbeam off of her. Moonbeam definitely doesn't mind playing dirty. Not at all.
Not at all. I mean, she's already got every advantage in the book. What's one more? Look at this now. Moonbeam. Possibly looking for a tiger. No. Cody able to fight out. Oh my goodness, off the top. Oh no.
Oh, she caught her. Oh, driven down into the mat. That signature maneuver into the cover hook in the leg. Is that going to be it? Do we have a new women's champion? No. Cody continues to stay alive.
Cody Hale just barely able to escape there. Moonbeam. Wait a minute now.
Getting frustrated here.
Moonbeam, though, is setting up here off the ropes once again. Oh, wait a minute. Cody able to toss her over. Cody now off the ropes. Oh! A Hail Mary to the back. Detroit is on their feet for the champion. Moonbeam trying to crawl away, and come on, look at this goof.
Prime time. Stepping in the way. Preventing Cody from jumping on Moonbeam and continuing her attack.
That's enough, Danny. I don't want to fight you. Get out of here.
It's too late to back down. Primetime won't betray his family like you betrayed him.
These two still have a lot of bad history. And
you can't necessarily blame Primetime either. That's the sucky part. You know what I mean? Like, from his point of view, it's hard to put all the blame on him. Darnell's counting here while Cody
Wait a minute.
and Primetime are arguing on the outside.
My God, a suicide dive! She took out Primetime and Cody, and she used that distraction to her advantage once again, using these dirty tactics, and again targeting that cut on Cody's head that just progressively is getting worse throughout this match. This is getting hard to watch now. Oh, man.
You know, Alan, I don't think Moonbeam gives a damn that she took Primetime out too. I don't think she could care the slightest.
Not at all. He's expendable to Moonbeam and to Silas. This is just ammunition to try to get the women's championship into inertia.
Oh my God! And first into the LED ring post.
Who's your golden girl now, huh? That's right.
Well, now at a 7 count, Moonbeam can't win the championship on a count out, however.
And she's going to have to break this count. If she wants to win the title, she does.
Damage might already be done, though, right there.
And she tossed her head first into the post. This is hard to watch now. I mean, Cody is gushing blood. That bandage is barely even holding on. Moonbeam now. Oh my God!
Oh my
God! Oh, she hit her leg on the post. They have Cody with a Meteora off the apron. And even Primetime can't believe that one.
Moonbeam's foot, her ankle just colliding full force into the LED post. And Cody from the top. Meteora stomp.
Center of the ring. Cody to win the championship to retain. No. I mean, Moonbeam may have broken her foot off the post there.
You heard the collision.
Boom! A foot stop to a standing Moonbeam, just knocking all the wind out of her, crushing her into the mat. But it was not enough. Right here, look at this. Boom!
Oh, my God.
Right up against the post. I mean, you got to wonder what type of damage that does. That post didn't move. That could have broken Moonbeam's foot. And for Cody Hale, that could be the window to win the match. That needs to be the target if I'm the champion in this situation.
Yeah, absolutely,
and it is.
absolutely. That could be the window opening right there to try to even this thing out.
Now
Cody knows all too well.
Oh, yeah, wrenching the ankle now. Wrenching that foot that was just slammed into the post there. And now Cody once again trying to go for it, but Moonbeam dodging out of the way. Clotheslines here. Going for the trifecta. Cody now back up into the corner. Moonbeam on offense. You see her limping there, and that hesitation just costed her.
Clothesline for Cody. Reverse atomic drop. And the leg drop. She ain't done yet.
Nope, deadlift, suplex position here, and she hits it, but she's not done yet. Looking for a third, but no. Moonbeam now. Oh, cord buster.
The ropes, Moonbeam. Oh, looking to capitalize.
Well, you still see Moonbeam running around, but you can see that just that slight hesitation cover here to win the championship. Is it enough? No.
You can tell that leg is that ankle, that foot is seriously affected.
Moonbeam is trying anything at this point. Another cover, it's still a 2 count. Cody holding on to the championship. Moonbeam is upset right now. I can't blame her, but you wonder the pain she's going through right now with a possible broken foot. Cody Hale still gushing blood out here. We don't know if she has a concussion or not. It wasn't reported by medical, but you got to wonder if she wanted to keep it low. Oh, right to the bad leg.
Like it, huh?
Oh, man. And now Cody giving Moonbeam a little taste of her own medicine.
Not too fun having a trick target on you, is it?
Yeah, Cody's absolutely right. The target to the leg, as Moonbeam all match has targeted Cody's bad back and that cut on her forehead that was caused by Angelo earlier tonight. Oh, God. Oh, look at this. Cody Hale now. Tequila Sunrise, but right to that bad leg. Wrenching it. She's touching the back of her head with her foot.
Moonbeam has got to have to find a way out of this one or tap out with all that damage done to her foot.
Is she going to have to tap? It has been all Cody Hale at this point. Oh, I thought she tapped out there, but no. Just grounding her position there to use the good leg to boot Cody in the face right to that cut. We mentioned it earlier. God, just shoving her.
Got one good leg left.
Oh, wait a minute now. Cody landed on her feet, back to the bad leg. This is all of a sudden changed to even ground ever since Moonbeam kicked that post. Cody now. Oh my God!
Humongous clothesline from Moonbeam.
Turned her inside out with that lariat. And Moonbeam now looking to put this one away. Oh no. Oh no, don't do this!
Oh, looking to kick her straight in the skull, but Cody somehow got out of harm's way and maybe looking for the Hail Mary, setting it up. Oh, but no.
Oh no.
Moonbeam catching her.
Moonbeam catching the Hail Mary that time. Oh no. Looking for a ketamine kiss possibly. We've seen the setup and Cody knows it too. And she's gonna find out. Oh my God. What a super kick. And out of the top. Could be looking for a lightning bomb, but no, my God. Moonbeam right back up. Look at this.
Fighting through that pain on her ankle. But it didn't matter. And now the lightning. Oh no, she missed the lightning bomb. Moonbeam rolled right out of the way. Off the rope. Oh, it takes her right down with that elbow.
And all of a sudden, she has slowed it right back down. We were at 100 miles an hour right there until Cody missed that lightning bomb. And once again, Moonbeam has slowed down the pace of this match. Oh, right into the turnbuckle post. Just the disrespect.
Moonbeam trying to get this thing back to where she can hang in there. Slowing the pace down. What the hell is this off the top?
Oh!
Reverse superplex, and she's not done yet. That elbow again for the championship. Oh, no.
Cody hangs on. She kicks out a second time, but that time from the top, a reverse superplex.
Why are you counting so slow? That should have been 3.
Moonbeam now arguing with Darnell.
Do my job.
Primetime is starting to get a bit conflicted out here. I don't like that look. He may have an idea himself. Oh, no.
Oh, God, he does.
What is he doing?
He's taking the turnbuckle pad off.
Hey, get your hands off that turnbuckle pad.
Well, Darnell saw it. That's great officiating there from our senior official, Darnell Amarius. He saw it, and he's going to put the buckle back on. But wait a minute, Moonbeam's going to take the other one off. Darnell doesn't see that one. Oh, this is uncalled for. This is dirty. No, don't do this. No. Don't do it.
Not into the post.
Moonbeam. No, wait, Cody. And Cody's going to hit Moonbeam off of it. And right back to the bad leg. Get a little taste of your own medicine, Moonbeam. Darnell didn't see any of it. And now look at this. Submission hold locked in. Oh, and you got to know that is awful to go through. Moonbeam has got to tap out here. Moonbeam's going to tap. Cody's going to retain the championship. I mean, this is excruciating. I mean, you hear her all
look at
across
the angle.
field.
She's going to break her leg if Moonbeam doesn't tap.
You can hear her screams across Ford Field. I can't imagine what type of pain she's in, but she is still going to fight.
Just brutishly getting out of that one.
She is, oh, wait a minute, trip down. Cody now, shooting star.
Taking Primetime out of the equation.
Back into the ring now, Cody Hale. No, Moonbeam in position.
Ketamine kiss.
Oh, wait,
no, Moonbeam.
The leg gave out. Both women are down. Moonbeam's leg gave out, and that just may cost her, but she did hit the finisher, the ketamine kiss. Do we have a new champion?
2. No, Cody, she kicks out.
I can't believe how close that was. I mean, look at this. Beautiful shooting star press, taking out Primetime, equalizing the match. Cody at 100 miles an hour, but boom, right here, caught into the ketamine kiss. But she used the bad leg, Nathan, and she had to collapse.
Moonbeam might have had this match won if it wasn't for that leg giving out on her right there.
Absolutely. You see it right here. She's so used to using that left knee to hit the ketamine kiss. But this time, the damage was done, and it costed her just by a millisecond. Look at this.
Even the crowd said 3. Even the crowd thought it was it.
I thought we had a new champion. But no, that moment of hesitation and right back to the cut.
Oh, wait a minute.
Come on.
Moonbeam taking the bandage completely off now.
Oh, my God.
And again, focusing that cut this time. It is raw. There's no protection. There's no bandage there. Man, this has been a gruesome matchup between these two.
That is an awful, awful cut. Cody is in a bad position. It's only going to take one more. Wait. Cody now.
Moonbeam's got other plans in mind. Oh, God!
She's biting the cut!
Moonbeam just bit at the cut.
She's going to make Darnell stop this match. She is going to win the championship because Cody can't compete anymore at this point.
You see the blood coming from her mouth? That's a sick bitch. That's a sick bitch, Alan.
I think Cody is out. I don't think Cody's even responding at this point. And Darnell is trying to get Cody to say something, but she's out cold. My God, we have a new champion, don't we? Moonbeam has got Cody. It's over. She's going to lose too much blood and pass out. But Detroit is still behind her. Can the Thunderbird have one last second win? Yes, she does! Oh, what a kick! Beautiful counter! A cover here! Oh my God, immediately! Cody couldn't even believe that one. Good Lord. We are back to... Oh man, headbutt there. We are back to an equal position between these two women.
Oh, both women focusing each other's weakness.
The headbutt for the kick to the leg. Moonbeam with a bad leg after kicking the post. Cody with a possible concussion, cut open bad. And these two women have got to have one last thing in the tank to win the women's championship. Cody now, oh man.
Huge headbutt from Moonbeam. Moonbeam is unhinged. But Cody, oh!
Come on!
Cody's far from done. Far from it. After everything she's been through, everything she did to win the championship, she's not going to give it up right now.
Both women trading strikes here. Trying to exhaust one another.
What a match we have seen between these two women here and On the Verge round 2. And I think we're reaching the climax point as we got a hockey fight in the center of the ring. Who is going to prevail? Who is going to walk out of On the Verge as the women's champion?
They are stopping at nothing right now and beating the holy hell out of one another.
Moonbeam looking for the lariat. No, didn't work out for her. Oh my God, what a forearm. But it took everything out of the champion. Both women down.
This is an instant classic right here, Alan. This is what women's professional wrestling is all about.
Cody back up to her feet.
Shades of divinity.
Looking to put this one away to retain the women's championship. But Moonbeam is still down and out. Cody's got to drag dead weight at this point. Suplex. Connecting through. A second time. And can she hit the trifecta this time? And she does.
But he may be setting up for the end here. Looking for that signature moonsault. Oh, Moonbeam though. Ooh. Trying to catch her.
Able to fight out that time. Off the ropes now. Cody Hale giving it her all. The kick to the head into the corner. Cody
Hail Mary!
Hail Mary! Hail Mary from Cody Hale. Look at this. Crossbody. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh God, no.
Moonbeam caught her.
She caught her. She rolled through and caught her.
The ketamine kiss for a second time. No. Back to the bad leg. This time an ankle lock. And Moonbeam save herself here. Oh no. Oh no.
Throwing her into the turnbuckle.
That could have been Cody's last.
Oh wait, she's looking for that buckle bomb. That buckle bomb.
No. Oh no. To
on the exposed
steel.
turnbuckle.
No. Oh wait a minute, Cody.
Oh. Cody reversed it.
Moonbeam's out. Moonbeam is out to the exposed steel of prime time. Come on. No. Cody able to kick him off. To retain the championship. Lightning bomb.
Into the cover.
And
it's over.
Wins and retains the women's championship. And what an instant classic, like you said, Nathan. Looking back here, I mean, Primetime was influential throughout this match, but it was not enough These two women back and forth, some of the most incredible sequences that I have seen. And many, many times throughout this match, you thought that it was all over. You thought that Moonbeam was the new champion, but it was right here that changed the outlook of this match. Look at this. Boom!
That's still brutal to watch.
And I mean, just the breathtaking, high-flying offense from Cody Hale, taking out Prime Time. But right here was where we thought it was all said and done. Like you said, the Ford Field counted to 3. But Cody Hale at 2.99, because of the leg giving out, was able to get that shoulder up just in time to save her women's championship reign. Look at this right here. This was the game changer. You're looking for the buckle bomb, but no, right into the exposed steel. Prime Time giving it one last grasp to try to screw Cody, but it was not enough.
Moonbeam collided with that exposed turnbuckle that she put into place. She died on her own sword.
And Cody was able to capitalize and hit the lightning bomb to retain the championship.
Here's your winner of the contest by pinfall, and still the SWW Women's Champion, Cody.
Absolutely deserved for the Detroit to be on their feet right here and on the Verge. Still your women's champion, Cody Hale.
Amazing matchup between these two women. That is what it's all about. That's what this sport is all about right there.
And she did it her way. She didn't have help. She didn't have anybody forcefully at her side. She did it through thick and thin. What a match.
Oh my God!
Oh
it's
no,
Sophie!
No! Not after that! Not
Miss
after
Key
that
to the
match.
Kingdom is here!
No! Cody
Alan, I think it's time!
No, Cody's been through enough. She can't cash in. Do not do this. No!
Hey, she's just following the rules. That's the rules of the Key to the Kingdom!
Come on! No, come on!
Oh!
Damn it! Sophie's gonna cash in! This Key to the Kingdom has this one. No!
Holy hands! We got ourselves a new champ after all, Alan! And it's my girl!
After everything that Cody's been through. Are you kidding me?
He's getting Darnell to ring the bell and make it all official.
Come on, don't do.
Wait, what the hell? What the hell?
Well, lights out here. Lights out here in the Ford Field.
doing here in SWW?
On the biggest stage and on the Verge, the Golden Ace herself. She's been all over the world. She is a legend in many, many places. And here she is at the summit in SWW. And she has just stopped Sophie from cashing in, and you gotta wonder what the hell is about to happen when you got Amber Reed in the ring.
You could have picked another place, Amber. Why in the hell did you have to stop this cash in?
Thank God for Amber Reed. I don't know where she came from, but thank God.
This must have been who Vail was talking about.
Get a good look, Nathan. Oh, wait a minute, Sophie, no, the only hands trying to hit it on Amber Reed, but no. Cody's
Hey, wait a minute.
Cody Hail Mary to Sophie.
This disgusting double team tomfoolery.
Oh, wait a minute, Nathan. A golden V-trigger to put her lights out. I cannot believe that Amber Reed is in an SWW ring. Oh, man. I never thought I would see that. What a face-off here at On the Verge.
You know, Alan, I'm just saying, I think Cody Hale might owe Amber Reed something for saving her ass right there.
I gotta agree with you there, Nathan, but this time around, after an incredible match, after an unsuccessful cash-in from Miss Key to the Kingdom, might add, she still has that briefcase, but tonight was not the night, thanks to the Golden Ace, Amber Reed.
Well, I'm happy for her and all that, but goddamn, she did Sophie dirty. Why'd she have to come out like that?
Everything since that night at Divinity has been 100% pure, raw emotion. But that night, I felt something I had never in my life felt before. And it was each and every one of you. It was everybody collectively lifting me up, making me feel like I was invincible. So with that said, what is next for Shannon Silvera? What is next for the Gate City God? What is next for the SWW World's Heavyweight Champion? And the answer to that question is any damn body that wants some.
Now hold on just a second now, player. First off, let me just say congratulations to you, Shannon, on that huge win at Divinity. Man, I'm surprised you can even walk after a match like that. But now that the dust is all settled, let's see if you can say the same after you and I run the ones, legend. But let me be clear, folks. All that noise from my opponents don't mean a thing until we step in the ring and see who backs it up. That's all I've done since I pulled up the call. Since day one, I told everyone and their mama who the hell I am and what I am willing to do to make it happen. And I'm finna smack anyone that's ever doubted me and theirs tonight. Cause I'm not just calling my shot for that world title, Shannon. I'm calling ISO on you, champ. And if I gotta smoke 3 heavy hitters just to run my friendly fade, so be it. I'm not exactly what some of these folks may picture a future world champion to be, but ask around about me and everyone will tell you that I work every day like I already am one. Cause there's no time to waste when there's history to be made for people that look like me. Each and every time I walk out that door, I put the world in my back like my last name.
Will it be enough for Trey Mercer to become the #1 contender? It will be!
Do I look worried? Nah. Do I need more time to get ready? Bitch, I've been ready. I'm always ready for days like this, for plays like this, for moments like this, because I promise you, SWW faithful, if you put that ball in front of me, you give it to me and tell me to run with it, I ain't letting up till I take that shit to the crib. Do I have a witness? Because the coach is checking into the game.
See, plenty of men before you have claimed to have my number, that they have what it takes to beat me. But until you truly know what it's like to get brought to the limit, you will not hold this championship. Not as long as I'm the one standing at the top of this mountain, Trey.
I'm standing here before you as the #1 contender for the biggest prize in our industry. Ayo, Shannon, I know you're listening, Lefty. Friends or not, you better bring your best or do your worst. Because that's what it's gonna take for you to survive me.
And I hate to be the one to knock you back down, big dog. I hate it. But tonight, I'm gonna show you why I will continue to be the man to lead SWW and why, despite all this tough talk, you're still not ready for the crown. Let me ask you a serious question, Trey. Let's put everything aside just for a moment. What in the do you think you can possibly do to me that has not been done already? Seriously.
Because if you can't, at the end of the night, each and every one of the SWW faithful will hear Mr. Gang do his thing when he announces me as the new. Tell me something, Gate City God. When you look at me in the eye, what do you see? Am I your opponent or am I your enemy?
Yeah, hey look, the shit a parade. I see it watching me float. My back of the
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been one hell of a night here at On the Verge. It has been so good having you, but this is the main event of the evening. And this is the coach, the inevitable, the #1 contender, Trey Mercer.
Oh, and Alan, this one has got main event written all over it. At the end of the day, this is going to come down to what we've said before. For the love of the game. This is going to be all about this sport and what it stands for.
Absolutely. This is the first time that Trey Mercer finds himself in a world championship match in a main event at a live spectacular. And he couldn't have a better opponent to stand across the ring with. We know Trey Mercer ain't afraid of the spotlight, but is he going to be able to keep up?
Ultimate battle of a mat technician and a pure brutal striker.
The head coach of Catch-22 versus the head coach of the left-hand pad. You gotta know all the students out of the Performance Center are watching this one real close.
Well, without a doubt, their eyes are glued to the TV screen right now, much like all of you. Once again, thank you for joining us.
Now, we await the champion.
Assemble a world champion with attitude.
It's morphin' time.
The Gate City God, Shannon Silvera.
time when we thought we would never see this again. In fact, with that championship around his waist, we thought we would never see this image. Shannon Silvera with the SWW World Heavyweight Championship around his waist. And it took everything to be put on the line in the main event of Divinity for him to become the World Heavyweight Champion inside Hell in a Cell. And now he defends it for the first time in an SWW Live Spectacular against one of the greatest to come from SWW. The coaches are in. The championship is on the line. And in the main event here at On the Verge, what a classic we are about to see.
Business has just picked up. A classic indeed is what we're about to witness. Like I told you, this one's going to come down to for the love of the game. This is what this sport is all about. This is everything that we love, and this is what represents it right here. These two men, that world championship right there.
But I gotta ask the question. His title is on the line. Is this the last time that Shannon Silvera holds that championship? Does Trey Mercer walk out of the Ford Field as the SWW World Heavyweight Champion? Or does Shannon Silvera continue the reign that he worked his life for? What a hell of a contest that's about to go underway here. It has been brewing for episode after episode. And here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening, and it's for the SWW World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing the challenger from Peoria, Illinois, weighing in 252 pounds, the inevitable Trey Mercer. And introducing the SWW World Heavyweight Champion from Greensboro, North Carolina, weighing in at 242 pounds, the Gate City Guard, Shannon Silvera.
And if you love this sport, if you love this company, what you want to see is both of these guys absolutely bring us a classic and beat the holy hell out of one another for the love of the game.
You know what's going to happen. Darnell lifting that beautiful championship up high as we get underway here. Two of the greatest that have never been in a one-on-one contest with one another, especially on a stage like this. This is what it's all about.
There's the bell and we are off.
The Ford Field here in Detroit is split down the middle. Just like the faithful, split down the middle. Will Trey Mercer make history and become the world champion as he shoves off the champion in their first lockup?
That right there is going to be Trey's strength in this matchup. His wrestling background. There's no doubt that Trey is a better mat wrestler than Shannon Silvera. But you got to think on the other side. There's no doubt that Shannon Silvera is a better pure striker than Trey Mercer. And that right there is what he's going to go to, his bread and butter.
Oh, look at this here. Bulldog choke, submission hold in. We know Shannon Silvera is a great striker, but you also got to love
Trey
the submission game. Oh, you're right.
Trey in the
foot
rope,
on the
Darnell.
rope.
Person account, so we're going to have to break that hold.
I got to say, little bit of shade right there. Just a little of old Silvera. He didn't let go immediately, but now Trey Mercer's going to make him pay submission of his own.
You can guarantee both of these men are going to feel each other out. They're going to feel this match out. They're going to test one another back and forth.
Oh, wait a minute.
Look
Now
at that.
cattle mutilation, center of the ring.
Bear was trying to escape. Butterfly turned over into a cattle mutilation here. Trying to wear down at him. Slowly but surely. This one's going to be a little slow starting off, I feel. Like I said, these guys are going to test one another. They're going to feel each other out. Look at this. Silvera looking for a Boston Crab here.
He's able to get it through. He's sitting down with it, center of the ring. Submission for submission. A classic start as we expected for a banger of a main event here at On the Verge round 2. But now Trey Mercer rolling him through for a cover with the championship on the line. Oh no, shifting the weight. Trey Mercer right back to it. These two back and forth. My God.
Both men rolling each other's weights back and forth, trading 1 counts here. Like I said, gonna test one another. Gonna feel this thing out.
You're absolutely right. Back to his standing position. Oh man, what a chop. And Trey Mercer with those vicious chops. I mean, you know Shannon Silvera has the upper hand in a striking scenario such as this. But then you factor in those chops of Trey Mercer. We've seen him all throughout his career. Silvera's chest is going to look like ground beef after this one. For God's sake, Trey might wipe that tattoo off his chest.
Guys, really showing us a little bit of everything in the very early minutes of this matchup.
Oh, Silvera with the forearms there, backing Trey off into the corner, trapping him now. And some chops of his own. Trey now.
Way there, they're now trying to take Silvera into the corner. Both men trading with one another, and they're not afraid to do so. They are not shy to trade with one another, whether that be wrestling-wise or striking-wise.
Well, if I'm the champion, I am avoiding every grapple possible. I do not want Trey Mercer grappling me to the ground. He is a specialist in the game in that avenue. And Silvera, if he can keep him away, hit those strikes, get those submissions cinched in, but keep away from the grapple, keep away from the suplexes. And right now, he's doing a good job at taking the big man down, targeting the leg, and now putting pressure down, locking them together. Submission hold.
I've seen this before from Silvera, targeting his opponent's limbs, all of their exteriors. Now this Indian Deathlock stitched in, but Trey gets going to power out of that one with a shot right to the head.
Another chop there now, throwing Silvera back into the corner. Oh my God!
Big knife edge chop and a senton following it up straight into the cover. Hooking
for the
leg.
championship, though. Silvera. They're able to kick out there. Trey now. Look at this. This is the position you don't want to be in when Trey Mercer is on the offense. Silvera in trouble. Oh, look at this now. Oh, wait a minute. My goodness, across the ring.
Muay Thai background coming in right there. That triangle choke. Look at this, though, the strength of the coach. Just going to brutalize his way out of that one.
This is a dream match happening in the main event at On the Verge. Trey Mercer. Silvera able to get out of the headlock. Look at this now.
Ooh. Coming into a false sense of security and a cover. But
and Nathan, it has been straight down the middle as Silvera with a knee bar.
Right back to that leg. Very, very slow, methodical pace from both of these men to start us off in this matchup. Like I said, they're going to test one another. They're going to throw their best at each other and find out just what is going to work for them in this matchup.
Oh, Trey fighting him off. You know the history between these two building up to this. This is what they wanted. They wanted a back and forth even contest for the championship. They wanted to set an example. Look at this. Trey now
on the outside.
Man.
Oh! Big tope suicida catching Trey off guard. He was running 100 miles an hour and got stopped all of a sudden by a speeding bullet.
I gotta say, I've never seen somebody counter that momentum from Trey. Look at this now.
They're not done. We don't see him go this much high risk before. Ooh, getting caught though. The strength of Trey Mercer, absolutely just otherworldly. Look at him shift the body way around. Folding him in half like an accordion into the barricade. We got to take another look at that one.
Well, like teacher, like student. Earlier we saw Garo go through the barricade like that. And now Silvera getting caught right here. And you wonder, we mentioned earlier if we were going to see a little old Silvera. And I think we might be seeing a different side of Trey here. As he powerbombs Silvera into the barricade. Look at that.
Oh, that is a rough maneuver to take like that.
My goodness. Trey now rolling him back in. And that's what you got to do in this situation. You got to put away to the formalities. Cover here. Center of the ring for the championship. No. You got to put away the formalities. You got to put a little brutality in its way if you want to win the world championship, especially against Shannon Silvera, who's in trouble.
I mean, I would consider that these guys are friends with one another. You know, they're fellow coaches in the PC. They respect one another. But when the bell rings in a wrestling contest, you got to put all that aside. As long as the contest is respectful and there is no dirtiness, there's no foul play, to me, you can be as brutal to one another as you have to be, especially when it's for the World's Championship. Big super kick from Silvera, taking Trey down into the cover with the leg hook, looking to retain the belt here. Oh, and no, only two.
Well, I would say they respect each other, but over time, outside forces have ruined their reputation a little bit between these two men. Oh, but so far, they have had the contest that they've wanted from the beginning. And now Silvera bringing a little brutality himself after getting powerbombed on the barricade.
You can guarantee both of these guys are going to trash talk one another. They're going to be pretty brutal with one another. It's in their nature.
They have a conflict of interest. Only one man can be the world heavyweight champion, and that's what it's all about. Only one of these men can walk out as champion. The Ford Field is split down the middle. The faithful are split down the middle for this dream match. Oh, look at this.
Just stomping a mud hole in them.
Just scraping across the face. Silvera bringing that brutality. That vicious offense that we've known him for so long for. Trey now to the outside, and we've seen this time and time again.
Or for another one. Oh, getting caught that time, though, with a right hand straight to the skull. And Trey's not done. Looking for something. Oh, God, got caught. Got caught with a huge DDT.
Over here for the championship. No.
And Trey was looking for a slingshot spear right there. That's where knowing your opponent comes into play for both men.
Yeah, that spear has come in handy for Trey time and time again, but right here, boom! He's never had it reversed like that before. DDT drilling his head into the mat, but it wasn't enough.
It was going to take a lot to keep either of these men down. That is certain. Oh, classic Silvera with that Shining Wizard looking for the bulldog to follow up, but no, the power of Trey Mercer tossing him off.
Oh, no, looking for more Germans.
Looking for maybe those 3 Germans this time.
Shannon is in trouble here. Looking for the trifecta. He hits it. 3 Germans. Silvera's in trouble. The championship in peril.
Trey is pumped up.
Look at this.
The straps are down. And Trey is fired up.
Into the corner, the splash. Oh, went
look
from
for
the
full force lariat.
Oh, no, CDT!
It connects.
The cover.
Silvera with a CDT.
No! It's not over. Silvera hitting the CDT. But it was not enough. Trey Mercer back up. Silvera. Oh, no.
Well, now
Trey.
Wait a minute.
Full force lariat. Full force lariat. Do we have a new world champion? No.
Both men hitting each other with some of their best shots early on in this one. It is not enough to keep either man down, but Trey going back to that wrestling background, keeping Silver grounded on the mat.
Oh man, look at this. Deadlifting the champion, gut-wrench suplex from the coach. The inevitable has taken over this match, and look at this. We haven't seen this in a while.
Prism trap from the coach.
The prism trap. And the last time I remember seeing him use this was at High Tides against one new Starlight champion, the Sunshine Kid.
We're so close to that bottom rope, but not close enough to force the rope break.
You know, Trey Mercer has become battle-hardened, oh man, from his feud with the Sunshine Kid. Can he follow suit? But it's going to take everything because the Arms of Sorrow are locked in.
Arms of Sorrow locked in deep here. Trey got his foot close to that bottom rope, trying to force a break. I don't think he's reached it just yet.
He has not. He did earlier with the Bulldog choke, but he's just an inch away, so he's going to have to wrestle out, and he does. And now Trey exploding. Oh, man.
Cutting the offense off quick there, going down low, right back to that leg again. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, look at this. Package pile driver. And another move that we have not seen from Silvera in a while. The 2 count. No. We saw Mercer pull the prism trap out of the bag after a long time of not using it. And then we see Silvera do the same.
Oh, hold on a minute.
Looking to put it away.
Looking for the Tyrant Lancer.
Oh, no! Mercer able to get the boot up.
Now Trey taking him down, starting to build some momentum up here. Off of the rope, big time clothesline.
But he went off his feet, he couldn't get all the momentum. Silvera able to retreat to the corner.
Trey's got something planned over here.
Up to the top, precarious position for these two.
Looking for a big superplex from the top. Oh, and Trey holds on. Trey holds on. Oh, but Silvera into a suplex of his own.
Look at this.
And Trey with one of his own. Both men trading suplexes locked up with one another. This is unbelievable, Alan.
This is the damnedest thing I've ever seen.
Trying for 3, but no, Trey right back with 1. They get a streak going, looking for 2.
Both of these men back and forth with suplexes.
Looking for 3.
I've never seen anything like this. But Trey wins the encounter. The cover. 2. No.
God damn, what a sequence of good old wrestling, baby.
I have never seen anything like that before. And now, back up to the top. Mercer looking for a hat trick to win the World Championship.
Well, for something else this time, he's got Silvera on the shoulders. Elbows, though, fighting his way out, and Silvera off of the top rope, looking to crash him down with a bulldog. Both men now just getting up at the same time. What the hell's it going to take to keep him down?
Oh, look at this. Trey.
And here we go.
These men are off to the races in the center with the World Championship on the line.
And things have exploded here in Motor City. Both men firing shots at each other. Who is going to drop? Silvera's already busted open on the right side of his head, and I think Trey is as well.
These two have busted each other open in this exchange. This is brutal. Oh my God!
Hell of a roundhouse kick to take Trey down after that exchange. Is it enough to retain the title? No.
Trey Mercer stays alive, and his first shot at the World Championship. It's all or nothing. Silvera to the top. What's going to happen here?
Another one of those Tyrant Lancers missed. Trey going to capitalize off of the ropes, building momentum and a huge bounce.
He almost passed him out of the damn ring there. A cover now for the championship. Trey Mercer, no, not enough.
You know, Alan, looking at both men's faces bleeding, it looks like Trey got cut up a lot worse in that hockey fight. than Silvera did. Oh, wait, what the hell is looking for another pounce, but Silvera using the ropes as momentum, coming back with a clothesline of his own. Leg is hooked. No.
Trey Mercer was looking for another pounce. I mean, take a look back at this sequence. These two men calculated each other. And right here, went for the pounce, but Silvera, boom, with a lariat to counter.
And this went from 0 to 100 real damn quick, but still not enough to put the coach away.
Not at all. Trey Mercer, the inevitable, is still alive. But Silvera possibly looking to put this one away. Both men are spent and bleeding. Look at this now.
To get up.
Big elbow drop to the back.
Trey was trying to get up, but Silvera caught him just in time with that elbow to the spine, and no Trey finds enough to kick out.
Oh, man, that was close, Nathan. I mean, he could have hit right on the spine, down the center. Could have sent a shockwave down, and now Silvera keeping on him. And you've got to in this situation when you've met your match like these two men have here. Look at this. Oh, no, Silvera in trouble.
He's got to avoid any more damage to his head. He's got to slow that bleeding down somehow, some way. Escape that German, but no!
Oh!
Shoulders down. 1, 2.
No! Silvera still won't give up. He fought his life. Oh, no! The full force lariat could put it away. Everything he's worked for. No!
Somehow the champ stays in it. And Trey can't believe it, but he's not wasting any time. He's going to the top rope, and he is unfamiliar in this position. What is he looking for? It doesn't matter. Silvera coming up to him. Oh, but no. Trey fighting out, changing his mind. Trey rocked on the ropes. Silvera looking for something, has him hung up into the ropes. Oh, spiking him down with a DDT. God, look at the blood on the mat, Allen. Trey is starting to lose a lot of blood here.
Yeah, this is a bad position to be in if you're Trey Mercer. You are the challenger in this situation. You are working every little step, and it's a little bit of hesitation like he had there. You wonder if it's the blood, if it's too much. And Silvera, though, staying right on him.
Look at the blood covering the mat. Trey is cut open bad. It's Silvera continuing to capitalize. Big moonsault into the cover to retain the championship. And Trey's still fighting. Good God, look at him.
My God, it is a bloodbath in the main event of On the Verge.
Darnell might need to stop this match. Look at how much blood Trey's losing, but he's still going.
He's still fighting with a spear. That signature spear to the outside, but both men are down, and you would hate to see a count out in this match. Look at the blood all over the place. This is insane.
That's what I'm saying. You would hate to see a count out or a stoppage, but God, Trey might have to think about his future. He is cut extremely bad. We were talking about how bad Cody was cut earlier. This is like 10 times worse. Look at the blood everywhere. Oh, the man! DDT out of nowhere, but Silvera doesn't have enough energy to get to the cover. He spent everything to hit that CDT, and my God, look at the blood everywhere.
A CDT out of nowhere, but it took everything it had. But was that enough to get him in position? No, went for the Tyrant Lancer possibly. It didn't work out. Trey Mercer now. Look at this, schoolboy. Deadlifting him up for a suplex.
Trey's going to have to watch doing maneuvers like that. That blood loss, having to use all that strength to pick him up is only going to make it worse.
Oh no, Silvera tripping him down, and you gotta wonder if it's getting hard to see. Arms of Sorrow, it's how he won the championship. Can he retain it with the Arms of Sorrow as Trey Mercer is losing buckets of blood by the second?
Trey's got to break this grip somehow. Somehow he's got to break this grip, and he does. I don't know how the hell Trey is still standing with all this blood loss right now. And a huge super kick. Silvera is fired up.
And look at this. The brutality coming back into play. Good Lord. Oh, this is getting bad. I mean, the blood is all over the place. Darnell's got to think about stopping this one at this point.
I mean, what is it going to take to keep him down? What is it going to take to keep him down? And now, looking for the Tyrant Lancer. At this point, Trey just, oh my God, look at all the blood. At this point, Trey just might need to stay down. I mean, you've got to think about living to fight another day. A Tyrant Lancer to the back of the skull.
Silvera looking to put the exclamation point on this one.
Trey is still moving. I don't think he even knows where the hell he's at right now. Looking for one more shot.
Silvera to retain. A Tyrant Lancer from the middle rope. The cover. Shannon Silvera retains the World Championship in a hell of a match.
What a bloodbath. What a match.
I gotta hand it to him. Mercer did everything he could to stay in it. But Shannon Silvera retains.
Once that cut got opened up, once the blood started flowing, it didn't stop, and it spelled the end of an absolute brutal professional wrestling matchup.
Yeah, I mean, those two busted each other open bad, but Trey Mercer was just a little worse. And I mean, I gotta hand it to him. What a warrior as we take a look back.
You want to talk about brutality. This right here early on in the match really started to shape the tone of this one. This is where it got brutal. This is where it started to get very, very violent. And this right here, though, that was the catalyst.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It was the catalyst. These two, boom! And after this, Trey Mercer would begin to pour buckets of blood by the second. That full force lariat, the second win to try to win the championship was not enough. Silvera has worked his life to be champion. And a hell of a contest. An instant classic. And I gotta hand it to Trey Mercer. What a warrior. He is here to stay. And he just proved himself here tonight, win or lose.
Absolutely. You know, this could have went a little different if it wasn't for that deep cut, but as soon as it happened, it just all started to unravel from there. Silvera like a shark in the blood-infested waters.
There's only so much you can do until the human body starts to shut down, and Silvera would capitalize with a Tyrant Lancer up the middle rope to retain the World's Heavyweight Championship.
And still, the SWW World Heavyweight Champion, Shannon Silvera.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been an honor to call on the Verge Round 2 here at the Ford Field. Shannon Silvera retains the championship in an amazing main event. What a hell of a night it's been.
Hey, Mercer, look at all the blood getting wiped up after that one.
He'll be there one day. I promise you, he will be champion one day.
You're damn right, Alan, without a shadow of a doubt.
Oh, wait a minute!
Wait a minute!
No! Jack Strider with the Hell's Fury!
His ankle ain't hurt! What the hell's this?
No. He's cleared, isn't he? He's cleared to compete now.
Oh, he's been damn clear. He's been damn clear.
This is the exclamation point on it with the championship across the skull. Jack Strider has made his mark here at On the Verge. You gotta be kidding me.
Laying out the world's champion after such a main event, after such a match. You hear the fans here in Detroit chanting, you Strider, you damn right.
Well, it appears that Jack Strider, he has his sights set on the World Championship.
There's going to be a lot to answer for when we see you on the next Adrenaline. Thanks for joining us. Thank you guys for joining us for another episode of SWW content here. And special thanks to all of our Patreon and YouTube members. You guys are what makes this thing keep running, keep rolling. Your contributions, your support means the world to us. And it's truly the reason we're able to do what we do. And it allows us to create more content for you guys on a more regular basis. So again, thank you all. And if you want to get your name up here on the credits as well, check us out on Patreon or by joining as a member of the channel here on YouTube. We'll see you again real soon. Thank you.